Interesting. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh boy, we got to get started. I was not ready. I thought we were starting at 3 o'clock. Keep switching the times of racing. We'll get all set up here. Does that keep going like that? Oh, I got to get the ADW. Lanier, what's up, man? How's it going today? Oh, my browser's going super slow. Oh, that smells good. Smells really good. Yeah, coming off a really good week. Did not fuck up last week. Oh wow, looks like we got every show we go. We're going against Razor and L today. Oh my goodness, we got 3 shows today. All right, Jeff, what's up? First day of summer vacation. You're back to betting. What's up, man? Oh, let me get set up here. Invalid password. No, it's not. There we go. Larry, good morning. Oh, you got your suit and your top hat, your tails on today? What's up, Larry? Yeah, I was watching a little bit of it yesterday. Wow, it's crazy watching that many horses in a race. It makes our Kentucky Derby looks pretty damn small, doesn't it? Let's see. I got Ellis and Belmont. Let's see. Are they both at roughly? eh, Ellis is going off first. I think the first race might be okay at Ellis. Not the best looking cards today. We never know what that means, though. Lanier already got a pick like the 1 and the 2 here. I thought Speed's been doing really good there. I thought I did the bias report for Ellis. I've been doing the heart guide, but I guess I keep forgetting to do the bias report. But I think they only ran 2 weeks, so maybe I did look at it and just thought that it wasn't enough data yet. But we played it, I don't know, 2 or 3 times in both days. I thought speed was pretty good. Sunday went 2 for 3 before closing out the show early for Father's Day. What's up? Rent is due into the month. Got to make that rent. What's up, Pete? How's it going, man? Oh, no problem, man. Thanks for staying with it, man. Thank you. Oh, they got a water tower. I know when I go to Kentucky, I'm always looking for that first water tower when we go to Turfway Park, Florence, y'all. I'm just noticing they got an Ellis Park one too. I did not do an impromptu show yesterday. I'm working on a whole bunch of shorter videos. I realize I got to do a whole bunch of short videos to try to get my average viewing time up. You guys haven't checked out those short videos, they're out there. I might be doing that weekend review every week. You guys haven't checked that out, the hits for the week. Last week I only hit 5 races, but they basically combined into about a 600 to 1 exacta. Yeah, very hard to have a losing week, even though I had one terrible day. If I play everything for 10 or 20 bucks. Yes, I'm saying I cashed at least 6,000 to 12,000 last week, at least. And I am not even counting the win bets, which the win bets were all low. I only made a $20, a couple cashed on a $20 win bet, a $20 win bet, and a $50 win bet. No, Ramsey, I do not play the Royal Ascot. I could not even take that seriously. No running lines, no overseas. I, dude, for me, I already play the game like hand grenades. I don't even like the Kentucky Derby with 20 horses, 18 horses in a field. I have no idea what to do with 26 horses in a field. That's just too much headache and not worth the effort to me. Plus Ramsey, I got to wake up in the morning to fucking play that. Yeah, it's just too much. Dude, playing exactas in a 29 horse field, you know how much wider my tickets would probably be? Oh my god. Wider tickets probably equal more expensive. That gets crazy. You're probably looking at it, huh? 29 horses running. Jesus Christ. It looked like a freaking cavalry charge. Dude, I can imagine what the military cavalry charge looks like fucking 100 years ago. Dude, if you look at a race and say, hey, 29 horses is a lot, can you imagine just fucking hundreds of horses charging at each other? Holy shit. Too bad we didn't have Twitter and PETA back then. They would have lost their minds. The last trifecta, well, yeah, it probably does pay a ton. To pay 12,000 for a dollar, I could definitely imagine that. But dude, once a field gets so big, no matter how, even a good handicapper, a good batter, man, there's just so many things to overlook in a field that big. I mean, there's just so much. Yeah, it's definitely not appealing to me, man. I'll take my small edges. I'll take my small edges and enjoy them. There was even a 24,000 one today. Woo! Were all the fields that big? Well, do they even have smaller fields? Is every field like crazy there? Here, let me look at it. It's insane. I mean, here's a little shitty field right here with only 18 horses. That's a shitty field right there. Race before that had 30. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just not for me. All right, there was a 12 horse field with a couple scratches. That wasn't that bad. I mean, obviously, if you like, let's see, what are the results looking like? Now, see, when you got a 20 horse field and a 19-1 wins, basically, you know, it's not even a huge price. You know, what you consider 19 horse field. Well, they definitely got nice prices today. $47 winner in the first. Oh, what? They don't pay to show out there, I guess, huh? How big was that first race? 20 horse field. It looks like they're probably averaging about 16 horses a field. Jessica B, what's up, Jessica? How's it going today? Attila, what's up, Attila? Yeah, crazy. Beautiful prices, though. I mean, it is what you expect if you get a competitive racing. Looks like the average price is double digits there, which is pretty nice. But yeah, it's just not for me, Ramsey. It's just too much. Although I'll have to say, if you guys are looking to win your first meet, all you need is one opinion there, and only 4 days, 4 or 5 days for the meet. Fuck, that's almost like Kentucky Downs. If you can't win at Kentucky Downs for a meet, if you can't get that Kentucky Downs meet under your belt, you can't win a short meet with a single opinion. I don't know. I don't know. You're not betting right or doing something right. Oh, I got one of these cigars yesterday, and fuck it, I just had to go get another one today. Santa Cristobal, San Cristobal. That's pretty damn nice. I think the one yesterday tasted better though. Same cigar, but it just tasted better. All right, let's start looking at race one. Let's see, the 6 horse. We're gonna have 7 horses. Good luck, Larry. Hopefully you'll take down one of those big ones. Going with the 2-3-15 over there, exacta box. All right, we got 2 horses bet down to favoritism. I also thought on Sunday, I thought the inside was good before I left for Father's Day, for the Father's Day barbecue, so they can taunt me not being a father in my face. Yeah, just hopefully you've been doing good. Ah, still some candy. Grab some candy. No, no, grab some candy. Soon as before she let him out, grab me candy. I'm not sure if they're banned in the U.S. Are Cuban cigars still banned in the U.S.? I'm not sure. When we opened up that being able to go to Cuba, I I think they're illegal for resale, but they're not illegal if you go there and bring 100 or so back for personal use. I think, or maybe even that changed. I don't know. We had some changes on that front, but I'm not the biggest Cuban cigar guy. So I do not know there. What's up, Long Shot? I've been seeing Long Shot on been watching L the last couple days and seeing Long Shot having 2 nice days in a row. Having some tickets that matter. Nice job, Long Shot. Very nice. Not sure. Did you scoop a pot in the first day? I kind of came in after you hit that. I'm not really sure what you hit. I think yesterday I seen you hit. I think you hit a couple nice tickets, like a 96 to one exacta, something like that. And I think you went out with another like 70 to one exacta. Charles, what's up, Charles? All right, we got to get started though. I'm just enjoying. Jennifer, what's up? Yeah, I seen you over at Parks on the Paco train yesterday, huh? I wasn't playing yesterday. I was just hanging out, keeping Al on in the background while getting the show prep and my data ready for the week. So I just jumped on when seen a bunch of people on there, and Al was saying that he liked that swinger bet and didn't know that Woodbine had it. So I mentioned that to Al. I'm not sure. I think it's a good bet, but I just heard him say that and thought I'd mention, hey, if you're interested, check it out at Woodbine. Oh, Larry, is that true? We had Cubans for a short period a few years back, but it was reversed? I didn't realize that it was reversed. Were they able to sell it, or was I right that you could bring like a box or two over for personal use? I'm not sure if it ever made it legally to resell. I'm not sure. Yeah, of course, you could get them. Just like horse racing, I don't read the industry news. I stay away from the industry news. Long shot Louis been two-time in the shake. Well, shit. Right now we're going again. I realize L's doing a show today and Razor's doing a show. I'm wondering if I'm going to lose a good part of the audience. I hope not. I don't mind it. I think it's good for the sport, but of course I want people to watch my show and like my show better. But it's good for the sport, man. Keep everybody sharp. Even though I tease L sometimes, I still root for him. Dude, I was so pissed when he played that exacta ticket and did not realize the best part of his ticket. He gets in trouble with his betting. I don't think he's a bad handicapper. And if he's watching, I definitely don't want this to sound insulting or teaching him. Man, I just wish he would have been able to hit that 9-7. He did not recognize how good of a ticket and opinion he had in a race that was a. I think Longshot Louis hit the same ticket. I think that was the 96 to one exacta that Longshot Louis hit. Yeah, two tickets above 200 to one. Yeah, long shot. Like sometimes you just watch other people and you feel like they're betting, like they're scared to lose. And soon as you realize like what's good, like put it this way. Yeah, last week I did not hit that many tickets. I hit 7 tickets. I'm gonna count every ticket that I hit on the front key, where I key two horses and they came in first and second, so I hit the exacta twice as much. I'm gonna count them as double the prices for the show, for the review show, because on my bet I hit them both ways. So if it was a $66 exacta, if I say on the recap show, which I think I'm gonna try to do, it's 132 to one exacta. Or if it's 20, like the last race at Ellis Park I hit, that exactly got bet down to 24 to one, but because I hit it both ways and had it for twice as much, press ticket, I count them for double. So last week, even though I only hit fucking 5 races, not even counting the win tickets, it's the power of good tickets are they combine for 600 to one. I would have had to hit 30 $20 exactas. So even though I didn't think I looked good last week, but think about it. In 3.5 days, if you guys hit 30, 20 to one exactas and you can't have a winning week, something's wrong. But dude, I watch his show. I rooted for him. What's up, Boner? It's just so much easier to know what's good in your tickets. Whatever you get to, just look at it and say, if this and this happens, what's the best ticket I can make here? Longshot's been doing a great job at that, and he's even been cutting the accommodations down even more than I'm comfortable with him cutting the accommodations down with. The other day he didn't buy, but he didn't. He told me he didn't think it was worth it. I thought it was worth it. He didn't think it was. So I got to go to him. I got to go to him. He had a very nice 2 days off over there with Al. But I did think it was kind of inside speed. Oh, you're 50. Were you able to bet the 15 to win, Larry? Was he a good enough price worth betting? Let's say one is one of the favorites. Let's just get started. 4 races ago was a route race. I don't like route to sprint, but he has ran 3 sprints since then. Been a stalker. I think this track's been basically speed and stalkers with a little bit, a pretty big edge going to speed, I think. I definitely don't mind the hard 2 races ago is pretty eye catching. And last race he was at 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. Average got a little bit of 2 length lead at the stretch. Just wasn't good enough. I probably got no problem with Yeah, he's a very conservative, but I think he's a good handicap. I never have that big of a problem. I don't, a different style of handicapping, but it's not like he doesn't come up with decent horses. So if Al's watching you, I hope you don't think I'm taking a dig there. I've took digs before, but that's definitely not one of them. Yeah, he is a very conservative handicapper, but part of the game is you gotta put yourself in position for scores. Because we're not that good at picking winners to be all that conservative, really. We don't I don't believe anyone hit enough winners to be all that conservative. Let's see. I also got no problem with the 8 horse being this horse has taken a very big class drop, and I just like to see people do better because they can stay in the game longer, and if more people are playing in front of people and new people are watching, and the host is not struggling and hitting big tickets, I think it looks good for the game. Yeah, eight's taking a big drop. I probably got no problem with this horse being a short price too. Yeah, a long shot. I am gonna definitely try to do that. It might be harder to do on bad weeks. I think there's already some things that I'd like to change about it, and so if you guys didn't notice and you couldn't tell by the sound of the voiceovers, obviously I did the voices. I think I should add some real show clips in with it, as long as the footage. I think there's so many more different ways. I think I could make it a little bit better. But I'm definitely thinking about taking that approach for a breakdown of the week and, actually acting as an advertisement for the brand new people that never seen us before. I probably don't want to deal with this race because I do think the 2 favorites are going to be hard to beat here. 2, maybe if the inside's good. With a bit of a class drop might be interesting, but he'd still be like a 10 percenter to me. I said two. I met the three. I met the three. Well, you know what? Two's the same thing if the inside's good. I can't really get to the five at this time. I think I just wait on this one. So I'm sitting out here. I think the two favorites are going to be pretty tough here, though. What's up, Michael? Yeah, I did hear that, Jennifer. I was a little defensive early when he started doing shows all the time, and I've been working so hard at it, and I just want the shows to do good. What's up, Michael Hall Blair? What's up, man? Although I don't want him to get so good where I think I lose my spot. Long shot Louis liked the recap video a lot. I think I should add some footage with the show because I got some feeling that people don't realize that we're a show too. They I think a lot of my short videos people think that I just throw up the backdoor brag. Which I probably do, long shot Louis. I probably do it to backdoor brag. Look at me. But it's not like we're not giving them out and handicapping them and saying why we're doing what we're doing before the race. Two was one of the horses. If two or three splits the one in the eight, this could be good. But if one in eight runs first and second, there's nothing here. Two would have to split these two horses. If it comes in 8-1, you're probably just looking at a fucking $5 5-1 exact or something like that, and it doesn't look like the two's going to split anything. Eight did win for fun, huge break. The only thing I'm not sure is did eight always have the lead, or did eight have to work his way come off the pace a little bit? Is the only thing I'm not sure about. But the eight, without a doubt, won for fun and really no surprises there. I think I did see your ticket. You had at a long shot, Louis. Let, I think I came in and seen you had a big price horse to win, and I think the third horse was 50 to 1 or something like that, who ran third. Dude, I am trying. I That's the time that I want to play the power box. Now I'm not criticizing you because I'll forget about doing it too. But that's the ticket where you got to be like, look, if this exactly comes in, that's awesome. But wouldn't the try be awesome too? But I got to work on recognizing that and running it down with everything on those numbers. That's something I definitely want to get in my uh try repertoire. That's the race. I think that's the race I came in on and thought that that's what you had. So very nice. Long shot Louis definitely been on fire. Oh my God, you had just the losing exact. Oh really? You didn't have a win bet either? Oh my God, long shot Louis is doing a shake up number. How bad did that hurt? Or are you a little able to shake that off early easier than I can, long shot. Rock and Ray, what's up, man? Ryan C. It's been a little while, Ryan C. What's up, man? Yeah, I would. Well, you guys seen me do that multiple times too. It's heartbreaking when that happens, and then it's hard for me to overcome that. Holy shit! I should have cashed there. Rockin' Ray wants some fast Denisha's thrown in. Ooh, I need some models to be thrown in. We got to do the extras. Let's see. Belmont's first race, I think, is pretty unplayable. I well, unless they make crazy mistakes. There's only two horses with running lines, and everyone else is a first time start. Holy shit! A long shot. You got a stomach. Really, you were surprised of how unfazed you were. No, you got a better constitution than me, man. I swear to God, it bothers me. Are you? Yeah, modeling and track bias. What's up, Z? How's it going? The red board specialist. What's up, Z? What am I redboarding today? Just the videos are redboarding? They're just advertisement for the show, and I gotta advertise, and I gotta bring up my I gotta make a minute videos so people can make it through there to push the regular show. He says redboard specialist. Redboard specialist. What's up, Nathan? How much is that? Yeah, it doesn't look like they're making a mistake on the only two horses I can get to over there at Belmont. Oh, I'm a little surprised that the two is six to one. Doing great, man. Just starting off the day, coming off a pretty big week. We won't be doing a Sunday show because I'm renewing vows. But we'll be here the next 3 days, Friday and Saturday, or the next 2 days. So three shows this week: today, tomorrow, and Saturday. Oh hell no, JW! I didn't play Canterbury Park, and even though I was watching L show, I wasn't playing yesterday at all. I got behind because I was working on videos and learning how to do some editing and that sort of shit. Oh, long shot. What I was saying about doing a recap show, I got to figure out because if you guys probably could have spotted because it sounded obvious to me. I didn't use the sound bites from the actual show when I was trying to. It was so hard to do a highlight video and get the highlight video to the length and then trying to add the voice captures after. Oh, that was hard. But I'm hoping to stick with that. Ricky, what's up, man? Well, two to me, I can't make a betting line here. One to me, I can get to. He ran against the bias. He was slow, average. I can forgive almost everything first race out. It looked like he was bumped at the start, squeezed. Maybe even want to watch that replay, but I don't really want to watch that replay because I already don't need to build a case for a fucking 2 to 5. I can get to the one just, or I'm sorry, the two just as easily if I had to bet this race. I mean, I'd take the two at a better price, but since I don't have to bet the race, and it's dangerous to say that this horse is a closer, even if he didn't have problems at the start, I wouldn't lock him into being a closer. Let's see how bad that replay looked. Oh, you like the meme? That's how I think I'm going to use the memes. Instead of during the live show, I'll just try to edit something that's if I can use them. Oh, I just watched a little bit of Emily pre-gaming her stuff with Ed, just interviewing some players. Right now it's dry. I do like watching the Hawthorne Internet Invitational, but Jesus Christ, they got to stop with the fucking commercials during that. There's no reason if I'm already on Hawthorne's website, I don't need to watch a 2 hour video with an hour and a half of it being dedicated to commercials. Hawthorne, if I already know you exist, you don't have to put commercials in your commercials. It was fucking brutal trying to fucking watch it the last couple of years. Unless you love to watch Tito's replay or Tito's commercial and Hawthorne's commercial, Chu did get squeezed in that replay. I can't even tell if he was trying to break fast or not. It's just so dangerous to say he's I'll be watching it. If we weren't renewing our vows, I would have went down there this probably this weekend and tried to play. They got the smaller tournaments and they got a $500 live money buy-in where you could have got a seat to it, but I did it. JW knows. Okay, we understand it. Tito's is a sponsor. You don't got to give us an hour and a half of Tito's commercials though. I should not. Well, actually, that might be good branding. I should not remember. I should not be able to remember 2 years ago that Hawthorne just gave me an hour and a half worth of Tito's vodka commercials. I'm going to say that was a little too much. A little too much. Charles, looking at the Ortiz exacto over there at Belmont, I don't think I'm doing anything good luck. And I'm not sure there's going to be much over there at Ellis's next race. It looks like 5 horse race, 5 horses. We'll see. Well, at least look at it. It's also another baby 2-year-old race. One of the favorites is a first time starters. Two of the favorites are for that's an impossible race for me. I I love what Hawthorne's trying to do with Emily over there. I actually I enjoy watching Emily. Of all the people that do horse racing shit that's employed, I will say Emily is the only person that I enjoy. She's the only one that I even know their name of, probably. She you can tell that all she wants to talk about is where you can go in a race. Wow, I agree with that. Handicapping, evaluating the favorites, deciding what you could do in a race and if the spot's good or bad. And I haven't watched her enough during the Hawthorne process thing to know if she's trying to sit out races during the broadcast, or does she always give a pick? That I don't know about, but I do know about all of her like extra shows. She'll actually be talking about trying to get the tickets that matter, not who she likes, not what could win, what she wants to happen to be able to cash a good ticket. That's why I like Emily. She's so different from any track broadcast. Now, but I am going to say I never watched her for the, I haven't watched the Hawthorne feed with her on. But she definitely wants to go to direction. You could just tell she wants to talk about betting theories, right and wrong moves. I can definitely appreciate the way she talks about races. What's up, Roland? How's it going? Yeah, I'll have to watch. I'll have to watch the new format. I only seen her and Ed Emily her and Ed interviews last year's winner, and then I heard her interview. I'm gonna say his name wrong because I keep thinking it's Maserati, but it's not. But he's another big player out of Chicago. Big time tournament player. His son won the NHC. So those are the only two interviews that I've seen so far. And then she was trying to do it during the Hawthorne tournament, but they didn't have her in a spot where they were actually able to control the crowd noise. When they were doing they did a format for the NHC's final table where she was there with a few tournament players that didn't make it, and they were talking strategies and the right moves and blocking and that sort of stuff. I thought that was good, but it was hard to listen to because they weren't able to control the back. They should have put her in a. They should have put her. She needed to be in a separate room or something. I think. Yeah, the father is he's one of JW. He's one of the biggest players out there. I think. Obviously, a real legit horse player. And everything I hear from them, the real deal. You know, and I do enjoy listening to that sort of shit. By the way, Emily, if you fucking, I know you fucking shout out the wrong lead and everyone else. I don't know how the shakeup gets ignored everywhere. Shout me out. I got no problem shouting you out, even if you think I'm fucking completely wrong. I'm shocked you're getting 5-1 on the two. I don't think it's a terrible spot over there at Belmont. Oh, JW, you're asking about Sarah. They're grooming her to be the next thing, or to be on Andy's show. She got hired and she went to New York. They scooped her up because of her YouTube views. They scooped her up. She's over there working for the New York Racing Association. Oh, Charles is saying he thinks the 1-4 exacta straight is might be worth a play. I don't know if they ignore me. Dude, I come off as a cocky asshole. My wife thinks that's my biggest problem is people just don't like me. I'm a bit of a bragger. But then again, if you've been doing what I do, fuck it, I have no problem saying I'm fucking special. My wife doesn't like me talking like that, but if I'm what I say I am, I'm fucking special. I even say if you're breaking even at this game, if you're losing 1% at this game, you should consider yourself special. Fucking gambling, it's a fucking hard game. And since I know it can be done, I want you guys. I want as many of you guys to get there. Oh, not Sarah. Oh, you're talking about Ren Carruthers. She does Tampa Bay. She's on the Tampa Bay broadcast. I don't know too much about her other than she's married to Matt Carruthers. I thought you were talking about Sarah, the other YouTube girl that was on what Horse Racing Nation. All right, they're loading over there at Belmont. Yeah, I think her name's Ren. All I know about her is she really loves breeding. She's a big. You could just hear it with her picks. Everything's about breeding. I don't know if they're good or not. I don't know if I you can see enough of a handicapper on the way the tracks do their handicapping. Let's see, Ren is due when it's be surprised to see a 1, 2, 3. She is a breeding expert. Boulder says, "What's up, Boulder?" By the way. Oh, I didn't even know she was at Hawthorne. No, she didn't interview me at the tournament. I have not done well enough at any Hawthorne tournament at the end. And I wasn't at the building where Emily was at because at Hawthorne tournaments they got you at about 7 different sports books you could play at because Hawthorne is a bomb shelter right now. How do you, well, you guys aren't going to be able to tell me. I was just going to tell. Yeah, that's the dude I'm talking about. It's obviously not Maserati. Mustari, maybe Mustari or something like that. But yes, that's definitely the dude that I'm talking about. The father and son. They had another during a tournament that I was at. They actually interviewed, I think, is his name Dylan? Wait, no, what was his name? The dude that was on the wrong lead that qualified, who's not with the wrong lead anymore. He was a dude that had a podcast. She interviewed him on the feed. She interviewed I think Cherry Drink was on the feed. Uh, Howard Kravitz was on the feed. Come on with the two because I think the two is reasonable. There's a blanket finish there. If the 6 won, that would have just been a first time starter that I couldn't get to, but that would have been the best, the only thing that really made that pay anything. Well, I guess if two would have won also. That's a pretty nice finish for a 5 horse race. I got to say that though. 3 horses across the track and another horse a length off. That ended up being a pretty competitive race. Yeah, I was on the ESPN tournament when I choked the big one. I didn't choke. I made a terrible decision. I was trying to sneak money to get to 5th place instead of just going with a horse that gave me a chance to be up there. I didn't really choke. It was my first tournament year, and I did not really realize the right move at the time. Yeah, it's probably is good advertising because Jonathan Kitchen turned his podcast with his tournament success into a job. Although I don't really want a job, I want a sponsor, not a job. Oh, the one did win that race. I was hoping at least the 6 won that. The one did get his nose down. 1623. I didn't realize in that tournament that the right move was just to take any horse over 15 to 1. I was getting slick because I knew that Rippy only had a couple cents ahead of me, and I thought I could take the favorite and move up like 5 or 10,000. I was thinking small. I would never make that mistake again, but I made it there. Let's see. Do we got time to watch our Royal Ascot? They're loading in the gate. Anyone got to play over there at Royal Ascot? Yeah, Howard and I think Howard's co-host and his group of people. They're big tournament players. Now you got to remember, Chicago's a pretty good tournament town, especially with Hawthorne doing a lot of tournaments. Chicago is a great tournament town. I still drive out there, but you got to imagine I'm adding the takeout. Every time I drive and I got to pay a hotel for multiple days and pay for Bentley to get boarded. I'm paying extra. So if it costs me fucking if I buy 3 entries, it costs me 1,500 to get in a day. You're talking about another $500-600 during that time just in a travel, hotel, and a Bentley boarding. I still like going, but it just makes it harder, to be profitable in those tournaments. Not an excuse, but you can't just go to every one of them. Wow, I mean, this looks crazy. How many horses are coming down this? Can't tell who won, and they run a straight race there. Well, I do not know how you can follow these races. It's not the best viewing there. I guess if you're there, you just learn what everybody's silks are. Because watching the numbers is just fucking brutal. Is that the two? Maybe 2:15:21? It does look like a two horse. That's either 2:5:21 or 2:15:21. I still could even tell in slow motion. Look at that. Put a spear in all of those guys' hands and look at how scary that would be coming at you. That'd be crazy as fuck. You just sitting there holding a big ass pike saying, come on at me. I haven't been watching Howard's show that much lately. I used to always have Howard on when I was doing. I guess I'm not doing as much late work, or I just been forgetting about Howard's show. He's given a classic example of how you kick the door in the industry. Jennifer does not like those tournaments. I love the tournaments. I still love the tournaments. Like I said, they when they went online is when I started hating them when they became pick 12. When they used to be multiple days and you used to have to make 15 plays and maybe only 6 of the races were optional and you'd have 5 or 6 tracks to choose from. I don't like when it's a single track and everyone's playing. To me, it's a pick 12, pick whatever it is. What odds are these horses? Boy, they got a crazy looking betting board over there. Let's see. Ellis is off. I'm going to miss Ellis, but I know I got no play there. The 3 horse won the race. He did beat the 2 first time starters that were also taking money, but 2-1 over 4-5 over 2-1. I think it's safe to say that I do not want to own any of those tickets. Wait a minute. Do we got 2 Ryans, or did I already say what's up, Ryan? Is Ryan H in it? I thought there was another Ryan, or did it? Do I got 2 Ryans today? Oh, we got Ryan C and Ryan H. I thought you guys looked different. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Long shot winners like gas who get a good placing going to the next day lost in the Rears Breeders' Cup betting. Yeah, he was in good position. You're talking about gas station sushi this last year. He was on the cusp and decided to try to win it instead of just trying to secure a spot. I thought he made the money. I thought he made the cut, but he said no. He said he had like 3 races to go and he was still being aggressive. He said he wanted he was trying to win it or he didn't want to just squeak in. JW likes the live money tournament. Hawthorne got those $500 live money, and I think Bet America got a pretty big schedule of live money tournaments. But they usually take $200 for the prize pool. So if it's a $300 buy-in, I think you got 150 of it goes to the prize pool. $150 bankroll sounds a little light. I know they got some $500 ones where $200 go to the bankroll and it's a $300. But those are usually at Santa Anita, if I remember right. What's up, Skyler? Skyler, right? I keep forgetting how to call his name. No, no, I know it's a dude. I'm pretty sure I know it's a dude. No, no, I know it's a dude. He texted me. Actually, he texted me. Him and his son went and had a 400 to one exacta. How does Bentley look? Am I, am I going to be happy? Let me go see my boy. He just got a haircut and a bath. Let me see my little boy. Oh, maybe it was dirtier from all the ice cream. Yeah, I did. I did. Oh, we got someone from Turkey, another person from Turkey. What's up, man? Unger? What's up, Unger from Turkey? We got a few people watching from Turkey. You're doing great. Well, welcome to the show, man. First time I seen yours. We got a few Turkey players that come on the show. I probably got too much time for Belmont right now, though. I'm just doing Ellis and Belmont. I'll be doing a full breakdown, but I think I got to do Ellis first. Or actually, Belmont. Wait a minute. Actually, Belmont is going off first. So we will be doing Belmont race too. You guys bet over there, huh? Ah. Now you guys don't play in the American pool, right? You guys, because I know when Iram is on, he's playing like pick sixes or pick sevens at different times than our pick sixes and pick sevens are. So it sounds like you guys play in a little different pool. Maybe you guys got your own pool or something. All right, we're going to have six horses here. We'll start the breakdown, and I got to be doing betting boards. Attila hasn't seen any bets by a gas station sushi. There's been no bets made by gas station over there. All right, we'll start with the favorite. Let's see. We got a six horse field with basically three, almost four horses at favoritism. So unless I can get to the two or the six, I am going to be forced to have a very strong opinion just looking at that betting board without even knowing. I got to find a reason to get to something that matters there. Let's see, one's one of the favorite. We're going to have a turf route, and I just want to rehash what the turf route's been doing on the bias report there. So we got a turf route race, 62.5, solid horses. Right now, 56 races this year on the turf. Right now, post positions do not matter. Inside of the track, 33%. Middle of the track, 38%. 7 on out. Outside of the track, 29%. When they're all close to 30, 30, 30, we'll just call that a fair track post position wise. The drop off from 7 on out is not that significant for me to be thinking of, at least for the meet, that there's been a bias. They've been wiring 33%. That's more than you. That's more than the past couple years. So speed's been a little bit better this year. Actually, quite a bit better because I think for the last couple years it's been closer to 20%. So speed's overperforming right now. Stalkers 1 to 4 lengths off 36% of the time. Closers are winning 30% of the time. I keep saying I'm wanting the history of Belmont to come back where speed's just not good. But I'm going to have to admit on my bias report for the turf route races, that's a pretty damn fair looking surface. Very fair surface. I don't like playing on fair surfaces, but I'll have to handicap this track for the first race or the second race, first turf race of the day, like it's just a fair surface. I say one's definitely been running in some quality fields. 3 races ago, I got an inside stalking closing day. He was a stalker, but he was not inside. Uh, I do see that his speed figure went way down, and I trust my excuse when I see that. So I think the inside of the track was good that day. He still got in position at the top of the stretch, wasn't good enough, but I do think that he ran against the bias in a grade 3 race. Comes back in the Tampa Bay grade 3 race. Stalking closing day, what he was, just out of position at the top of the stretch. Was decent on the pace, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average match strides with the fastest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. I'd say that's not a bad race. And then last race at $100,000 allowance, pretty close to getting in position. I probably don't got that big of a problem with this horse. Definitely looks like a contender. Let's look at the other favorites first. The 3 is taking a lot of money. Probably a stalker closer here. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, got in position, finished 3 by 1. A little slow at the first call, average, average, but the important thing with a deep closer is just getting in position, which he did. Comes back, had the 5 hole, bad rail, stalking day. Won that race. I got a match of strides with the slowest winner, which he was, average, average. 2 races ago, 1 race sample, just looks like an okay race. Again, at the position at the top of the stretch, wasn't good enough. Still ran second. I probably don't have that big of a problem with him, other than every once in a while he's double digits back, too far back. And I do think that when horses are too far back at a short price, they're terrible bets. But I got no problem if he wins. I got no problem if he's taking money. 4 horses taking money. I do like that he went to fastest winner of the day 4 ago. I like that 2 races ago or 3 races ago he went too fast to win and came back and won off of that nice race. But I am seeing that he went down to 25,000 for a couple races, working his way back up. He just feels cheaper to me. I probably don't have him at 5-2 unless he might be the only speed. Five's going to be another a horse that might be farther back than five. And I just think deep closers at a short price is a bad bet. Can't I'm not saying he can't win. I'm just saying overall I think that's not where I want to be. Seven's out, and the real handicapping starts with the two and the six because I'm just looking at the way they're betting, and the only tickets that look like they can pay anything is if the two or the six gets first or second. Two's been doing a nice job getting in position at the top of the stretch. Looks like a stalker where he might get a first run over some of these deeper closers. Class might be a little issue here. I probably think he's an overlay and represents a little bit of value, but I still got him at I need a better than 9-1. He will have to run one of his better races and could very well just be too cheap to win this race. Six is a sprinter stretching out. Last race, it didn't work out too good for him. Might be the speed in this race. I think he got a shot. Probably think he's a bit of an overlay, but I still think a low percentage. I don't think I'm that interested. I'd be harder on the full horse. And I think these three horses are all pretty close to the same. I probably like one a little bit better than them, but I don't need to break up these short price horses. That's the betting line I'm working with. And I just don't think there's a play for me in this race. I I don't completely like it. I thought it was going to be interesting. I kind of looked at the talking about Stable Deal. They haven't sponsored me. They sponsor every other YouTube show out there. Hey, Long Shot Louie, that's it. They haven't sponsored your boy. Put it that way. Long Shot, they haven't sponsored your boy. They sponsored On the Wrong Lead. 15 people watching, they sponsored them. They're not a smart company. By the way, I like the wrong On the Wrong Lead, but I know them guys and I'm taking a dig. I don't. Okay, so I didn't like the concept. So they go by the morning line, which I get, and that's how much the horses cost. But your long shots, other than in theory, your long shots are probably cheaper. Where you got more money to spend. It's not a. I don't think it's a good tournament for long shot hunting. The emphasis is on winning, picking winners, and I don't like anything where you got to make your selections before seeing odds boards. So I checked it out. I thought it was kind of interesting, but when I looked at it, I said I don't know if that's really for me. Now, if they want to sponsor me, maybe I'll give them a real look. I at least got a bigger audience than other shows that they have sponsored. Obviously, if I did anything here, 2 or 6 has to be first or second. But I'm leaning towards I'm just not interested in this race. By the way, if you guys are brand new to the show, this is what I do. I bet. That's how I make my money. Uh, I have to be able to sit out races. Sitting out races is a skill in this game. So don't get mad at me if I'm sitting out races. I'm not a tout. We're a handicapping show first. Yeah, long shot. Check, like I said, check it out. If I'm going to spend my money, I kind of want things that I can exploit, and I just looked at it wondering. You also get more points if your horse wins by more lengths, which to me is super unimportant, but that's their rules. So if you got a horse that won by 12 lengths, and even if he's a big favorite and you spent money for him, you'd get more points on him winning. Yeah, I am talking about the. I do rally against the mainstream. I get it, Attila. I get it. I shoot myself in the foot. I do get that. But you know what? I don't think there's been very many shows that has the resume that I've had doing it in front of people and celebrating great handicappers. Getting the horses and tickets that matter without any inside information. Not just giving out 4 horses and after the race is over, saying I hit something, I hit something, I hit something, connecting the dots after. I narrow down my tickets. Thank you, JW. It's a hardcore handicapping show. I'm just going to have to accept we're a hardcore handicapping show. And I'm not going to change what I think is right and what I think should be promoted in the game. Sponsor's not worth that much to me. Although I would love if a track would say, "Hey, Paul, we love what you're doing. Can you just forecast our track and you can show our video?" Trust me, if Finger Lakes wants to do that, I'll be playing Finger Lakes. If I could show the video, and if they allow me to say I'm sitting out of races, Unger likes the 3 horse over here. Good luck, Unger. I do got him at an overlay. I gave him a 20. I got a couple horses that I gave the most chance to. He's one of them. But I know if I'm betting, basically the tickets that I could have considered is 2 and 6, first and second with everything. If 2 or 6 gets first or second, it doesn't matter who wins or it'd be everything. Thank you, Jennifer. But they should because dude, I if you turn people into handicappers, dude, once some kid goes to the track and he hits his first 10-1 winner with sound reasoning or a 20-1 winner, right? They're hooked. They're hooked. If someone can learn how to bet better and all of a sudden loses less, they can play in the game more, meaning the track makes more money for them. If someone that's been breaking even can all of a sudden turn profitable, it's good. It's so good for the fucking game. It's like why wouldn't you want to promote the best players out there? It doesn't make sense to have your talent look bad every race. You got to have them being able to say, I don't want a part of this race. It came in 5-4-1. Hey JW, I thought about making my picture bigger and having the race in the background where we could at least see the finish, but I got a feeling that they'd wouldn't like that. What's up, John? How's it going, man? Yeah, Kiki's this year is going to start. We're going to start putting some stuff together and trying to reach out to some things. Well, like I said, sponsors, if they don't let me do the show how I want to do the show, then fuck it. It's not worth it for me to, well, the sponsor's not worth it from me because I've been doing well in this game for, years. So if I can't put on the best product for me, what I would want to watch, I'm not going to change for a sponsorship. There's no way I will ever change for a sponsorship. Let's rush over to Ellis. By the way, the one got checked late. There might be an objection late in the race on the four. There might be. I don't think it's going to affect the winner. Let's see. We got another horse that's taking way too much action. Another 5 horse field. I do think Ellis gets better later. Hopefully, it can't stay unplayable. You can't have a whole card of. I guess you can have a whole card of unplayable races. Let's see, 5 horse, the favorite, done nothing wrong. First race out was a bad rail day, early pressing day, was nowhere near the bad rail. Matt Strides was the fastest winner of the day, just lost by a head. In last race, I got a wrong mark there. It's slow. I'm sorry, he was average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Matt Strides with the slowest winner while winning. Not the scariest marks in that second race, really. Probably has speeds. Been on a couple sprints stretching out. I've been thinking speed's been doing really good there. We got some horses that have been running already decent. Four got some speed. 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day, comes back average. And then last race, won at a starter allowance 30,000, being the fastest winner of the day. Not a bad race. 3 feels like a bit of a stalker. He's not running bad. I don't think I got this horse any more than a coin flip here, and I'm not even sure if the 5 should be a coin flip. I have no problem with him being a favorite. I just got a problem with him being that price. I don't think the 6 should be 8-1. I really don't even think the 4 should be 7-1. I think they should be about a solid 5-1. Do I think these 2 horses should be that low? 2 should not be 6-1. I'm gonna go with that. I don't think the 5 is I don't think the 5 is that big of an edge. I will say I could be completely wrong. I think I'm automatically priced in on the 2 where I at least got to take that 7-1. I think I try to keep the 5 out of the exacta, but use basically everyone else. 3, 4, and 6. I could probably be more aggressive in this bet. Let's see. I got to get it. I did the win bet already. I did do the win bet, right? Pretty sure I did the win bet. I'm going to do the key box. And I'm not sure I did a win bet, so let me hit that again. I might as well just, oh, I'll have to check and see because I did not get the second win bet on, or maybe the first one. I say 4 did get the lead. Four, everybody was basically on overlay except for the 5 and the 3 on my betting board. Come on, 2, keep this 2 interested. 2 looks like he got a lot of horse at the same time. Just let him run. If he wants to run, let him go. Keep this 4 going. I wouldn't mind backdooring this exacta. 5 looks like he has a lot of horse too, though. Yeah, I don't think 2 has that much horse now. We'll see. 5 looks pretty loaded here. 4's responding pretty good, though. 2's coming, just not fast enough. I don't think there's any way to get a backdoor exacta. Come on, respond a little bit more. It's going to be 4-5-2. I don't mind that bet. At the same time, I probably could have even bet the 4. I decided to key the 2 though. Nice ride by that 4. 7-1, nice price. Speed held up again. No one really passed anyone that race. Charles booming. I hope the 4 held on. I'm pretty sure the 4 held on. And I definitely don't mind that result. If I wanted to, I could have bet the 4 horse at that odds. I could have bet the 6 horse to win at those odds, and I could have bet the 2 at those odds. Charles loved the 4 there. He rode pretty nice. Responded pretty nice too. It looked like he was going to get hooked there. Oh, just enough too. Nice job, Charles. Oh, was there objection over there at Belmont? I thought there probably was going to be. Yeah, they did take the 4 horse down. They put the 4 horse third. So a 12-1 exacta over there, 5-1. All right, that's my first bet of the day so far today. Why did I go with the two? I thought two had a little bit better of a chance than the four. Four was an overlay, but two would have been a greater overlay. Ian is in the house. What's up, Ian? Skylar's booming on the try. What is this try gonna pay? The 1 to 5 is, or 1 to 2 is gonna hurt. Could that try still pay at least 30 for 50 cents? I say you gotta set, what is it exactly gonna pay? Well, the exact is gonna pay 20 to 1. Oh, Romans has been cold lately, Jennifer? Jennifer want them to take the 5. I'd be happy if they could figure out a reason to take the 5 down here. I just don't think there is a reason. 4 and 5, no one was near them. I would love it. I would backdoor a dirty little exacta there. The Roman Campbell lit on the 4 horse. Charles is happy. Oh, she got her dog at the track. Yeah, hit the like buttons, everybody. Although watching the show longer actually helps more. If you guys leave, but leave the show on for me. That actually helps more. Roman's been cold for years. I don't even know. I don't even know about that stuff. The 50 cent tried to pay $31. Probably is pretty useful in that field. $2 exacta paid basically 20 to 1. I'd say a useful exacta there. Useful. Charles says Romans wasn't cold at Turfway, and he brings his A game to Ellis. Oh, Michael didn't like the 4 being taken down at Ellis. And Roland says that's a useful try. Yes, yeah, I do them for 50 cents, but yeah, I'd say tries in small field paying that 30 to or $30 for 50 cent range is probably the same as a useful exacta. Yeah, reading about the algorithms. YouTube looks at this show like it's shit because I do a 6 hour show and the average viewer watches for 20 minutes. So I found out that they're not really pushing the show based on average duration, is what hurting me more than likes. But it's the nature of the show. I can't not do a 6 hour show. I gotta be here for the entire racing day. Someone told me I should cheat and just do the show in hour blocks, but that's just annoying to you guys to be clicking in and out. I don't want to do it that way. They said if I did an hour stream and made you guys leave and come back, but dude, that's annoying. I wouldn't want to watch a stream like that. So we're just gonna keep rolling how it is, and I'll try to make short content and maybe bring the average views up that way. Right, Nathan. You don't want to deal with clicking in and out. Just so I can be viewed better. I don't think that's right. Yeah, I think it's a, and I do think I'll probably lose viewers based on that too. I get it. People come in, they want to play one or two races, and they're gone. I get it. It's the nature of the show. Let's see. Four did go wire to wire over there at Ellis. I probably should have played that since I said Speed's been doing so good on the dirt, and I knew two was a stalker, but I still thought he was a bigger overlay. Ah, yeah, but you know what, Jerry? I still don't think it's going to help that much. Dude, just like I said about the sponsorship, I won't change. I'm the most dug in person when I think something's right. I don't want to, you know, just like other shows, they beg for tips. I don't want to do that. I'm doing well. Every time a host gives out a winner, they say give the tip jar. I never wanted to do that. I'd rather people just come back because the show they find the show enjoyable and value in it if they're getting better. And I respect you guys too much to think that you guys are following my tickets. Jesus Christ, I've been proven. I think we already proved that you guys are hitting and doing good things with or without the show, even while you're on other shows. Let's see, long shot Louis saying this race. Let's see, I'm gonna have to speed up the show because it looks like right now Ellis and Belmont are both 15 minutes. So we're gonna try to look at both tracks and decide which one might be more playable. Ellis, we got a bigger field. We are gonna have a turf race at Ellis. We'll start with Ellis first since I got the form already. Bigger field too. Let's see. I do not have the bias reports for Ellis yet. They've only been running a few days so far, so next week is when I'll get that Ellis Park bias report up. I'm just going to look at last year's to see what they did on the turf. Turf routes, 41% on the inside last year, 30% middle of the track, 30% outside. A little edge to the inside, but not that great. There was 54 route races last year on the turf. Only 19% went wire to wire. I would say that's not a speed friendly track. 48% coming 1 to 4 lengths off the lead and 33% closing. I'm going to look at this probably like I'm probably going to use that and hope that it's a stalking closing day. Let me look up at 2 years ago and see if in 2001 it was about the same. 22% went wire to wire, so still not a speed favoring track. Again, that 41% inside. The middle did a little bit better, 38%, and still 21% towards the outside. Still, I'll say that's a stalking closing track overall. We'll see. I'll probably oh, Jerry, just because I was not begging for super chats, by the way. But thank you very much. Always appreciate, never necessary. But Jerry is a sponsor of the show today. No, don't take that as I'm dry begging because I'm not. But always appreciate it. Goes in the cigar fund and the Bentley treat fund. Let's see, we got a single favorite. The 8 at 2 to 1, and then there's 3 horses at 4 to 1, and then a pretty big raise after that. Just look at the 8. We got lightly raced horses. Only ran one race, stalking day. Okay, was just slow after one race at Woodbine. Eh. Getting Lasix and blink. I don't even know why I seen that. It's not a deal for me, Lasix or blinkers. Feels like he has to run better than that though. I want to make sure I'm in the right race. When I start Nathan, not necessary, but Nathan's another proud sponsor. JW, another guys, trust. I'm not begging, guys. I'm not begging. I'm not begging. Oh shit! Put it in your bankroll, guys. Put it in your bankrolls. Play a bet and let me know you guys fucking hit something. That to me, that's always more important. Jerry, you started it, man. You started it. In fact, I always say undeserving. It's undeserved. I'm just doing what I love, guys. Nathan knows me doing a dry bag. We'll throw up some hundreds there. Yeah, I even had to check the name on this. Actually, I'm not so sure that I got this. I'm not sure. I think this horse should be 2 to 1. He can win. But I feel like the 8 has to improve, and I do feel like this could be a spot to try to beat him. There's a lot of horses with interesting marks. Let's see, the 1 is a horse with interesting mark. First race out, ran on an early pressing day, slow. I can forgive anyone first time out. Second race, I got a nice note there, closing day. If I'm right about that closing day, he was going too fast to win. I'd say that's a nice race with the too fast to win. And if I'm right about a closing day, it's even a better race. 2, I just can't get to the 2 at this time. If the 2 improves and wins, I got no problem with it. Horses improve and win. But after one race at Indiana, I just can't get there on him. I'll be hard on him on my betting lines, but like I said, horses improve. There's just horses you can get to and horses I can't get to, and I just can't get to them. 3, if I think the track is backing up, he's a sprinter stretching out and trying turf for the first time. He might be on the lead. He may not be. I have no idea. But I'm going to say three's another horse that I just can't get to. Four, I can actually get to the marks here, but he's a front runner. He's a front runner at a giant price. 4 races ago, I got him running in the 11 hole on a day that I thought the inside was good. 3 races ago, I think he tried to go, well, he tried to go wire to wire on a day that I thought was favoring stalking closing, and he went too fast to win. Obviously, I like that race. He comes back. He has a bad rail on a stalking closing day, running against 2 biases there, going fast again, running a nice second at 52 to 1. And last race on a stalking day, again, going to the front end, going too fast to win. I'm going to say this is one of those horses that I can afford to give a low percentage to, but he's a low percentage horse that I can be interested in, especially at 55 to 1. 5, I think 5 got interesting marks. 4 races ago was near the lead, being average, a nice little second there. He comes back on a stalking closing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, while stalking, just missed. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking closing day. Again, he ran with the track. Average, again ran a nice second. And last race, stalking, going too fast to win. I think he's a player. 6, just a first time starter, and I just tend to ignore them unless I think that they got a biased part of the track, which I don't here. He's just a horse that I can't get to. Let's see. If they all start at 12%, just him being a first time starter, I probably give him a blind 5%. I can't get to him at 7 to 1. He might as well be 1,000 to 1. I just can't get to him. 7 got some excuses, but trying turf for the first time. First race out ran on an inside but wrong running style, sprinting. And last race, inside was good. If I'm right about the inside, that's not a bad race, but he just feels like more speed. Eight, like I said, if 8 wins, I don't have a problem with it, but at 3 to 1, I'm definitely not interested. 9's probably another front runner. I think last race on a closing day, going too fast to win was a very nice race, but I probably like the 1 a little bit better because 1 rated. Where it does look like the 9 is pretty insistent on getting the lead. I don't think he should be 24 to 1. And 10 to me has the right running style, but not flashy marks. Oh, he's 2 to 1. Oh my God. I don't think he's 2 to 1. I think he's over bet. Jesus Christ, I was thinking like 5 to 1. Let me see where my betting board is starting to land though. I got 6 horses. They would all be at 18%. My first thought was 5 to 1 on him. I'm probably 5 to 1 on the 8. 9, I can get away with 10% because he's still a huge overlay and I can save the points for other horses. Who's the 7? I kind of forgot who the 7 is. I'm going to readjust these. I'm not going to readjust the 8 because I think the 8 still has to improve, but I will adjust the 10 a little bit lower. I'm in this race because I think that I want to try to beat the 8 horse. 8 horse wins. That's my betting line. I'm 1 point over. That's not bad. If I did anything with the 10, he could be paired up with that 4. I don't think he can be paired up with the 1. I don't think he can be paired up with the 5. He could be paired up probably with the 9. And he could probably be paired up with the 7. Oh shit, I'm wrong. Actually, 10-1 is paying 39 to 1. 10-5 is paying 21 to 1. Fuck. Actually, these are actually better than I thought. I got the wrong horse here, but actually those probably could be played. Let's see, overlay. 7 is a big overlay. 9's a big overlay. Five's an overlay, but not big enough for me to consider win bats. 1's still there, but there's bigger, juicier overlays that I can play. Keep wanting to put 5 there. Dude, it almost looks like this. Except I don't know if I want to key 3 horses. If I just did the 10, that's a $10 base bet. If I did the 1, I think I gotta pick one of that group or maybe 2 at the worst. I might want to just do a 3 horse Dutch at those prices. Hmm. Who's the 5? I think I changed this. I think I'd rather go for the bigger hit if I do this. How much is that? One, two, three, four. That's a $20 base bet. Uh, do I want to do the $20 base bet in the win tickets? Let's see. 510 is only paying 20 to 1. I think I get rid of the 510. I think I get rid of the 10. I want to make this more manageable. Now 110 is paying 35 to 1. I think I just come back and get a 110 here. Those are both paying 35 and 30 to 1. Part of me rather just do the 1, but I like the 1 and the 5 about the same. This into a $16 base ticket. Actually, an $18 base ticket with the extra. Do I want to do this? Because I think I want to do these win tickets. I do think the race can pay. 4, 7, and 9 to win. I am doing that. You know what? I want to hit this more. I'm just king off the 1. I got to pick one or the other. 4, 5, 7, 9, 10. That way I don't have to do a $5 ticket. I don't want to hit this for $5. I need to hit it for more. Yeah, I'm forced between trying to get the right key there. I'd probably just rather the win ticket win. One of the win tickets to win because I think. By the way, if you are wondering why I'm doing a 3-horse Dutch, I add up the percentage. So I think I got 5% on the 4 to win, 10% on the 7 to win, 10% on this horse to win. I think I got a 25% chance to win a race. That breaks down to 3 to 1. So my combined bet is 3 to 1. The worst outcome is the 7 winning, $32 payoff for every $6. 6 goes into 32 at least 5 times. So I'm getting 4 or 5 to 1 on the bet. So I'm ahead of the math. You guys are interested in why I'm able to bet 3 horses. And shit, why is the 1 going to lead? Okay, I need speed to hold up here. I thought 1 for sure was going to rate. And I wanted to look at Ellis and Churchill, but I spent way too much time on this race. Or I wanted to look at Ellis and Belmont. Come on, keep this 1-4 together for me. And bring this 7. Bring this 7 with this 4. Keep the 1 going. Just bring the 7 or the 4 for second. Come on, keep this 1 going. Bring this 7 or 4. Come on, 7-1. I want the win ticket to go with it. Come on, 7. Ah, shit. Come on, 7. Dig a little bit more. I'm going to get split by the horse I was trying to beat. I made all the right betting moves there, and I'm going to not get paid off. One went wire to wire. I was surprised about that. I'm pretty sure that's the 8 that's going to get second. If the 8 runs first or second, I get beat there. And 1 went up to 4 to 1 or 6 to 1. I went with the bigger win tickets. Feels like you should get paid off there, Paul. It feels like I should get paid off. Well, that's what happens when you try to hit big tickets. 1-7 would have been huge. 192 to 1, or no, for $2. And I played that for $10. Ah, shit. Fucking 8, you Woodbine. The Canadians are going to hurt me today. That would have been $1,000 hit. All right, I think I made the right move. Just lost. I just run first and third and lose. Charles hit. I don't know what happened at Belmont. I'm hoping that I don't love Belmont, or I'm hoping that it's chalky. Well, I do see a 3 to 5 won the race. 8 would have been on the radar, or 6 would have been on the radar. That's not saying anything at 3 to 5. 6, 4, $10 exact. I probably made the right. I definitely made the right move, not getting to this race. JN with the $20 straight exacta. Nice. Charles hit the exacta try and super at Belmont. Blair, easy money, Blair. What's up? Long shot Louis was involved in Ellis. I thought that Ellis race could pay. I was almost right about that Ellis race. I thought the 8 could be beat, but fucking he got me for second. Charles, I hope you survive in that try. Hopefully you don't have that many combinations. All right, I played 2 races. I do think this was a good ticket that lost. Probably should have took the horse with the better chance to win instead of the win horses that I did. JN hit that without boxing, just a straight exact. A nice call, JN. Yeah, if that's how you're going to hit a $10 exacta, that's probably the closest way to doing it right, in my opinion. Skinny tickets is how to play, guys. I don't know how I just said that on my fat tickets. Yes, especially if you're using a favorite. I always say rules are depending on what you're trying to do in a race. Actually, I don't. I'm 0 for 2 today, but I don't mind the handicapping and betting board on either of my races. Feels like I probably should have got paid off on 2 races today if I really is honest about the betting board. That's not really a betting board problem. The one went up to 6 to 1. Fair value was 3 to 1, but I went with the crazier shots. I don't have a problem with that, and I made the right decision on only keying the one horse, keeping my costs down and still being able to hit a good ticket if I'm right. Oh, that trifecta paid $277.50. The 1/8 exacta paid decent, 37 to 1 or something. I was trying to beat the 8, so or 34 to 1 that exacta pay. Yeah, 34 to 1, maybe. Yeah, try. The try is what. But could I have? I don't think I could have played that try because my whole view was trying to beat the 8. So although I'm looking at the try going, oh my god, I got the 1, I got the 7. But then I would have had to throw in a horse that I really thought could have been beaten for first and second. And second, could I really hit it? Pick 3 paid good over there. Fuck, the double paid great, 60 to 1. Oh, I wish I was looking at doubles right now today. That probably could have been hit as a double, really. All right, but I got no problems taking those shots right now so far today. Yes, I did see that stuffed lobster. Ooh, you eating good over there, Boulder. Man, I thought I was a shoe and I didn't even see the 8 till late. He's making the same move as the 7 over there at Ellis. Both of them were at the same, basically the same place mid race. 7 got a little bit of a quicker start. Then I'm just now realizing that the 5 and 10 ran fourth and fifth, so I am glad that I didn't. Well, I never was in danger of king 3 horses in the exacta. I'm actually pretty proud of writing on down all of those tickets and then saying no, you're gonna have to pick between one of those 3. Jay Bro, what's up? Yeah, the one does kind of hurt winning at 6 to 1. I think he was like 4 to 1 or 5 to 1 going in the gate though. Wasn't as big of an over. He wasn't that full 6 to 1 until I think in the gate. Oh, it was a Chad Brown horse. That wouldn't have made a difference to me, but now that Jay Brum's pointing it out, Roland feels like he should have kept. I knew that the 1 and the 5. I thought 5 was I don't know why I thought 5 was going to go to the lead over the 1. Because now that I'm looking at the 5 again, he's technically never been on the lead. They both could have rated. But someone did go wire to wire on the turf, and I was not thinking that was going to happen. All right. I mean, if you put in good tickets, you're going to lose. We know how that works, so that's not really a problem. And the 7 gets second. That's basically $1,000 ticket right there. So where was a 9? 9 was up there. Long shot Louis keyed off the 9 there. I loved how the race was developing with the 4 up there, the 7 in good position, the 1 on the lead, even though I was worried about them going wire to wire. Yeah, you just get snapped at the finish. Not okay. Let's see, and Ellis and Belmont's going to be at the same time, so I'm going to have to be even quicker this time if I want to look at both races. Let's see, we got a wait, no. Fifth race we're going into. Let's just see if we got a good field on both of them. Let's see, we got 3 horses being bet at Ellis. What do we got at Belmont? Belmont's going in the fourth race. Let me just get an idea of what both races are. We got basically the same thing. Three horses being bet at Belmont. Let's see. Greatest Love won that race. Just circle him. Let me just put the no bet down. No bet. We got an inner turf. That's probably not as appealing to me than a dirt race at Ellis. Ooh, six got nice marks and a big price. Seven's taking action. Eight. So all the outside horses are taking action over there at the Belmont. And the Chalk's been off a year, came back, won a race at Pimlico after being off a year, fastest winner of the day. Look at Belmont's bias report for the sprints. Speed's not doing great there. They're mostly stalking. Speed's only winning 25% after 57 races. They're stalking 53% of the time, closing 23% of the time. Post positions are pretty fair. Nine so far is nothing but front speed. He's been off a year. He won his first race out pretty easily. Stepping up a little bit. He could possibly bounce off a year. I do think there's other speed in this race. Eight horse got pretty good speed. He's taking decent action and he can rate. Ran on a bad rail last race and ran against the bias last two races. But it's 3-1 actually a bargain. Seven has pretty decent speed and could possibly rate. Six horse caught my eye right away. That's a fast race he ran last race, going too fast to win. Four races ago ran against the inside bias at allowance 1x. Four's only chance is if the pace breaks down, which could happen. Same with the two. Well, we got the one, another quick horse who's been off a year, came back, went too fast to win. But went too fast to win. I think Belmont is fairly interesting there. I think the nine could get beat here. But if the nine gets beat, I do think that eight or seven are probably the most likely to beat them. Yeah, we'll see on that one. Let's look at Ellis. Ellis, I should have just did a betting board while I was looking at the damn race. If this horse is a favorite, to me, he's lukewarm. Trying to do it from memory. Let me jump back over there at Belmont. Belmont is going off faster. Let's see, there is a lot of speed. Two would need a complete breakdown, but I do think the two's over bad. I do think the two's over bad. Four would have to run his best race, stepping up against winners for the first time. I got a feeling I'm going to be adjusting some numbers here. Actually, I really don't think I got to adjust anything there. That would make these two horses not a big enough overlay for a win ticket. I'd probably try to beat the nine. And I would kind of need the one or the six, who's also speed to be first or second. One had the lead over the three, and three would have been a solid player if he didn't get scratched. One also had the lead over the eight, so I do think I can get to the one. One would have to improve. But can one get the lead and keep going? Or could one rate here? I don't know. I'll have to think about that, but that's kind of my betting board there. One or six would have to be first or second. Let's see. Six got probably got no choice but to go to lead. There is a lot of speed. In a way, I think eight's going to get the perfect fucking trip here. I'll come back there. It's just deciding if I want to play that race and for how much. We got 5 minutes there. Let's go over to Ellis. Let's see. The one's 4-1. Didn't run a bad race first time out, but not the sexiest marks there. Let's see. I do think speed's been holding up pretty good there. Did that four win on a mile? Charles is four that beat that five horse. I think that was a mile. So they did go wire to wire on a mile. I like the two, but at 2-1, 4 races ago went too fast to win. 3 races ago was a bad rail early pressing day. Still was decent on the fractions. And last race closing still went too fast to win, but the 2-1 to me is a problem on him. Three should be long. Ran against a bunch of biases. I think he needs an inside and a pace to collapse. Four's stretching out, but I don't know if this horse got speed. At Ellis, I think I want a horse with speed. I like that September 29th race on the five where I thought it was a speed favoring track and he chased the slowest pace of the day. Then the next race, he was slow again on kind of the slower pace of the day. Then he goes to Belterra. I don't know. It feels like a reach on the 5. No real speed in this Ellis Park race. 6 would have ran, if I'm right, against about the inside speed day, he would have ran against a speed bias. 7 looks like one of those horses that you squint and you say, well, if he gets the lead, I like him. But there's a shot. Actually, the prices aren't that great at Ellis. One might get the lead, being a sprinter stretching out. But I still like the 2. And 1, 2 probably can't be hooked together. Those are like 16 to 1 exactas. 5 get the lead and hold on. 1, 5, or 7 might get the lead. I don't know if there's anything good at Ellis. Let's see. 2, 5 is not bad. 28 to 1. 2, 7 is bad. 12 to 1. 2, 6 is 13 to 1. I don't know if Ellis is all that playable here for me. 7, 1 combines for a $10 exacta. That's not appealing. Uh, yes, probably the Hawthorne in Indiana at the end of the year. I realize Hawthorne has one next week, or this week, but I can't go. Still thinking about the Breeders' Cup, but I still think without me being willing to go all in, I just think that I'm dead money there, and that's probably more than I think I can justify. I'd like to think if things are going well, maybe I can do it, but I probably chicken out. Last year I had no excuse and I chickened out. I was on a huge hot streak and I still chickened out. But I'm not that big into handicapping tournaments right now, except for those smaller live money ones at Hawthorne in Indiana. Disco, what's up, man? Unless I want to go to what, Bet America or that other one that has a lot of live tournaments. I just don't like the structure of them right now. Yeah, if we weren't getting remarried, I probably would have went to Hawthorne this weekend. Oh, Disco's looking at the Lone Star Challenge. Is this weekend? Well, I think at Ellis Park, really, unless I could get the 5 first or second, there's nothing there for me. Or I just bet the 1 and the 5, or one of the two. I think 5 kind of has to get first or second, or I just bet win tickets. And if I was looking at doubles, then I got to consider the 7, the 5, the 1, and the 2. Let me look to try to see a double. I'm probably wasting more time than I should at this race. Let's see, if it's speed, it'd be the 5 and the 6 next race. I don't think I could play the FanDuel horse. Ah, it could be 256 actually. Let me price out some doubles. I think I'm looking at this race too long. I think I don't like that though. 1 to the 2 is 20 to 1. 1 to the 5 is 34 to 1. 1 to the 6 is 16 to 1. So I wouldn't want 1/6 of that group. 2 to the 2 is 17 to 1. 2 to the 5 is 12 to 1. I can't play the 2 at all. 5 to all of those horses I could play. And 7, no 6. I'll try doubles there if I can punch them in fast enough. I think I'll be able to get these in. I'll be able to get the doubles in. What's up, antisocial? What's up, man? Peace and love to you. What's up? Let's see. At Belmont, they're going in the gate. I would have had to key off of the 6 or the 1 there. And I was leaning towards the 1. And I would be trying to beat the 9 for first and second. So if 9 wins first or second, I know I couldn't have hit anything at Belmont. So it was 1 and 6 with the other horses. So if nine gets first or second with the 1 and the 6, I wouldn't have had that. I thought 8 was going to get a perfect trip here, but I thought 9 was going to get some resistance early. Yeah, Belmont looks like that's a good decision that I did not do anything there. And nine's going to come off a year layoff and put 2 races in a row. It's going to be 9-2. So I'm glad I didn't do anything there. I don't think I was all that tempted to. Let's see. I need the 2 just to finish it out over there at Ellis because I don't have the 4. And I'm curious to know if the 2 want wire to wire. I'll be alive in a couple doubles. Hopefully they didn't go down. I'm curious if it was 9-4 all the way around the track. I was thinking that speed's been very good at Ellis. Blair with another hit. Timed workout. What is that on the 9? Yeah, 9 left nothing in doubt there. Hawk, what's up, Hawk? Oh, does Kentucky Downs have a big tournament? If they got a big tournament, I know nothing about the. Oh, don't they got a? I think they do got a big tournament. Neil, what's up, Neil? I didn't like the 3 there because I thought 3 had to come off the pace. I'm seeing that he ran. Did I make a betting line out over there at Ellis? I don't think I made a betting line at Ellis. I don't think I put my opinion on paper. I thought 2 was the horse to beat. I thought if someone got the lead over there on him, the one or the five I thought was interesting. By the way, this is not, you guys know that I write down the wrong numbers. This is supposed to be the two, not the seven. I got to make sure I put that in right. I put it in right. I used the two, the one, and the five. And I was trying to get a live to the two, five, six, but if the two or the one won, the six was no good with either of them. What price is that buying? The highest, yes, the highest price that I'm comfortable with as a tournament so far has been 1,500. I don't mind going to those $500 tournaments, buying three entries. I actually bought three entries at Orleans at $1,500 an entry. I guess that's my most expensive tournament that I've ever bought into. Was three entries at 1,500. Usually, when I go to like a 500 entry, I'll buy two or three entries, whatever they allow. So Kentucky Downs, maybe if that's around a $1,500 buy-in, that could possibly be doable. I always want to add an extra E in Kentucky. I'm going to look that up actually. The other big problem with me is I don't look for them until it's too late. Although Kentucky Downs is like in September, right? That one might be doable. Trying to see if they got it up there right now. Like has to be in September, I imagine. I don't see any tournament information though. I'd be curious what the buy-in is for that one. Oh, 500 first 2 days, and oh, it's a 3 day live money affair. That that might be doable right there. So it's about 2,500 bucks. That was a 17-1 exacta for JN. Blair's booming, JN's booming on the exacta. Gregory, what's up, Gregory? Yeah, how am I do gas. I love the 3 day format. You know my love for the Orleans tournament. God, I wish they never got rid of that tournament. How's the facility? You said that you can play that on Express Bet. I'd probably rather go there though. Although if I play through, I'd have to see if Express Bet can be played in Michigan. Although if I don't go there, with it being 3 days, I'd have to pay for at least three or four hotel nights. Actually, I'm complaining about takeout. Actually, if I don't go, it's even more doable. Because really, gas, like really, paying $4,500 to go to Orleans and then paying for airfare and hotel, that's takeout. So yeah, I could probably do the Kentucky Downs ones. Would you play for home or do you go there? Oh, that's how you won your one on at Horster's Tourney. You won your way through. Now for $2,500, I couldn't play that many feeders there. I remember the last year I went to Orleans. I had a friend that was trying to win it in HR, and I was like for the $1,500 one, and he kept and kept and kept trying to qualify to get that $1,500 buy-in with I think a $500 travel voucher or however they do it, and he didn't qualify, and we were heading out to it. And I said, why the fuck would you play that many tournaments to try to get 2 grand? Just spend the money. Just spend the 2 grand. Give yourself maybe 3 shots at it, depending on how much the things were. Or I even suggested, why don't you just take $500 to the track one day and said, you know what? If I turn this into $2,000, I'm going. Why did I didn't understand why he felt the need to spend over $2,000 trying to win his way in. Was basically my thought on that. And he's like, "Fuck, you're right. You're right. I would have been there." Like on those feeder tournaments, there's a point where they're not worth playing. I think I talked to Disco about that. Like Disco says, "Yeah, I'm willing to chase it for I don't know. I think he said maybe $500 or $600 in total buy-ins trying to get to the NHC. And then after that, it's just hey, it's not my year. It's not worth me trying to chase something. What the Delmar is a $6,000 buy-in? See, Gas, you know my problem. If I'm not willing to go all in at 10,000 or $6,000, I just got to say that I'm dead money. That was my thought for that last Belmont tournament that Bender was trying to get me interested in. And I sat there, I thought about it, and I said, you know what? I'm not really that guy at this time. I've proven myself that I was willing to do it at $5 or $500 buy-ins. And in a way, I wasn't really willing to do it early in the tournament where I would have been a contender. Like some of those, you just got to decide: is it really worth your play style? Like, is that really what I do? The Delmar is a one time a year splurge for you. But you got balls. I admit I got baby little nuts. I got baby little nuts, and now I did do it with a $2,000 win bet over there at Hawthorne. But I'm not a guy that do $2,000 bets. And when you're playing against the big boys that are willing to do that, and that's nothing to them, you are at a disadvantage, or I am at a disadvantage, not you necessarily. At the Hawthorne tournament, all 2 days, I played 2 of the 3 days. If I would have went all in at the first day, I would have had a total that was close to the winning ticket, but I was not willing to do it. And I had to look myself in the mirror and say, I don't know if I really have the stomach for that type of play. And I don't think I got any shame of saying that. When you play the Del Mar, will you be going out to Del Mar? Well, probably you're in Vegas. Actually, Del Mar is probably not that big of a deal for you to get to out there in Vegas. Let's see. I got to see if my doubles are what I thought my doubles are going to be. I thought they were about 25 and 30 to 1, those doubles that I'm alive to. And I'm not going to be alive to the six horse with the two winning. Let's see. I shouldn't even played the 2-2 double. And really, I shouldn't have played the 2-5. This, if I hit this ticket, we're just going to say it. Bad ticket. If I hit, I might have a bad winner. In fact, I paid for four, seven combinations. So a $7 base bet, I'm trying to get $9 if the two wins, $9.35, and 13.89. There is nothing good about what I did there. You guys got to be calling me out on that one. That bad ticket. Should not have owned that ticket. JW, oh, you look at the daily pick four and pick five as your tournaments. Oh, Delmar is only in person. Okay. But you're in Vegas. You probably get first flights or might even be able to drive there or cheaper flights. That's probably a up and down that's if you take the plane, that's probably just up and down real quick. All right, I'm gonna have to handicap these two races because I'm in a bad spot. Even if I'm winning, I'm in a terrible spot. I thought they were better than that. Antisocial likes the 4-7, but he's giving us the warning. He's generally clueless. Oh man, what's up, antisocial? Let's look at Belmont first, because with those doubles, I doubted if I got odds on the horses that I'm trying to hit. Let's see. Let's not look at Belmont. Belmont to me is an unplayable race. That's just going to be one of the easiest no bets out there with everyone being a first time starter. So let's go back to Ellis Park. That race is just not in my play category. Oh, and I'm in such a dismal spot here. Let's say 6 I did like. I just couldn't play him in the double. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail. Stalking closing day, went too fast to win for the first call. Slow, running against the bias. I got no problem with that race. Comes back, runs a new top, wins. That's what hard horses are supposed to do within 3. And then the next 2 races just ran second both times. I got really no problem with this horse taking money or probably even being the favorite. He belongs at the level. Yeah, I don't know why I thought a 6 race. They're already in the 6th race. Wow, Ellis Park is just cruising by. I think Speed's been doing good, and that's why I didn't really care for the 1. Although I think the inside has been doing pretty good. 3, I like the speed. I like our, but he doesn't always go to the front. I like the Hearts 2 races ago where he went too fast to win, but now that I'm looking at the race, I'm realizing that he only went to the lead once. That's one of the horses I'm alive to. The race that he went almost wire to wire on the lead, the inside was good, but he was going too fast to win. He wins the next race, stalking closing day. On the pace, he was matching strides with the slowest winner of the day, which he was at the 6 furlong mark. He was going out fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago is what caught my eye, where he was going too fast to win. But I got a feeling he's probably going to rake here. 5 had speed last race, ran against the bias there, but normally doesn't have that kind of speed, and I wanted to be on the front end here. 4, I didn't like FanDuel. To me, stepping up a lot. 4's my better double that I'm alive to. I don't, or 5's the better double I'm alive to. I don't think I want to do anything more in this race, really. Oh, antisocial is another person from Turkey. We've had a few Turkey people today, and got quite a few people that chat coming on from Turkey. Long shot Louis up likes this first time starter due for a payday. Let's go long shot. A total $11 spent. Rex, how's it going, Jack? Rex. I don't think either of these 2 races that I'm looking at are that appealing to do anything else with. Ellis Park, for me to do exactas, I know I need the 1, the 3, or the 4 to do something. I don't even think the 2-5-5-2 is going to be anything. I think it's going to still be hard to beat the 6. I probably do think the 6 is pretty close to a coin flip to me here. I'm gonna have them at 3-2. 4. I can't get to the 4. I just can't get to them. One I could get to in second, but I don't know how much he helps. And 3 I can kind of get to a little bit. Let me see if I think the inside's doing something before let me try to get a quick tic-tac-toe board going here. Maybe I'll try to talk myself into something at Ellis. The inside looks like it's been doing good today on the dirt. Maybe I try to do something here. Maybe that's a good enough reason for me to try to beat the 6 completely for first and second. Let's see. First race, the 8 horse went wire to wire from the 7 hole. Pretty big favorite though. One ran second as the favorite. They ran 1 and 2 all the way around the track. Second race, the 2 did go wire at 2-1, 5-2 almost. Who got second there? Did the inside? He got second there. He was a favorite though, first time starter favorite. Third race, it did come in post 3, 4, and 1, kind of inside. That was a 5 horse race though. 4 did go wire to wire from the 3 hole, so I'll just put him there. He was a nice price. Then that 1 horse went wire to wire. And the 2 horse did go wire to wire. That I got a live with at the double. I didn't realize that. So the inside has produced winners. That came in 2-4-3. Post positions 2-4-3. 7 and 6 both took money, and they both got beat on the inside, even though or outside, even though the 7 was pulled up. Let's see. I'm trying to talk myself, and I want to try to get this 1 or 3 in second or first even. When the sprinter's stretching out, if speed's good, that can help him. 2 doesn't have to go to lead, and 3 did show good speed. 1 race though. Let's see. 6-1 is paying about 22-1. 6-3 is paying 25-1. A little bit more. Two to 1 and 3 are paying 50-1. I might try to do this. I'm shocked those are paying that much. One or three has to get first or second. I think I try to beat the six completely. In fact, I think I play it, these two on a separate ticket. I really don't care for either of them. I probably like the two and the five better. So I probably would be best weighing that. Trisha, what's up, Trisha? Ah, fuck, I'll throw them in there. They're actually paying pretty damn good. It's a $12 bait. It's messing me up having to divide these prices to know if I really like the bet. I'm not gonna do a win ticket because I got the double too. We got alphabet soup today with all the chalks. Is that what you're saying? I don't get it. And what did Belmont? Belmont's just a no play for me. I'm not even sure if I should have did anything at Ellis. I talked myself into thinking that the inside might be good. J Rum's looking over there at Royal Ascot. Let's go. Come on, guys. I don't need you guys fighting and calling each other out in the chat room by name, guys. Don't worry about Blair. Blair's doing Blair. If he's winning, congratulations. If he's not, well, we don't need to be calling people out. I don't know what Blair's doing. Blair, you're like a lightning rod, man. You're a lightning rod over there. Is that a win for J Brum over there at Ascot? Is that his bet or he already got? Oh, that's official. Is that a 31 horse or 31 to one? I can't even read the board over there. Why does the race say? Oh, that must be the replay. I can't watch Ascot. I can't even follow that screen. Weaver is Kathy's friend. All right, they're going in at Ellis. I don't know. I definitely talked myself into making a bet that I'm not even sure I should have done. Although six did not get a good break, so maybe this could be good for me. Shit, a 1-3 exacta would be nice, even though I got that less. Come on, keep this 1-3 going. Get the four away and just let speed hold. Come on, keep this 1-3 together. Five's going to come off the pace, or six is going to come off the pace, and so will five. Come on, I need to keep this together. Five, I hit the double, and I can still backdoor the exacta. I just want this 1 and 3 keep running. Ah, two's gearing up. I need this one to hold on. Come on, one. Six looks like he's done trying. Come on, keep this 1 and 3 together if we can. I think I'm going to hit the exacta no matter what. I probably want the five. No, I probably wanted a five to get second. I should have left out the six completely, but I'll take this. I hope it pays enough, though. I do got to hope that pays enough. 31 to 1. It would have been a little bit better if the five got second, but not that big of a difference. Antisocial is good on his exacta. That looks like Belmont, though, if you're saying 7-3. All right. That's going to be my first bet this weekend, or this week for me. Only made 3 plays today. I'm glad I talked myself into that because that ended up being better than the double. 7-3, 4 to 1 over 3 to 1. Nice call. First time starter, the baby master. Antisocial, were you sandbagging when you said you don't have a good opinion? I think that's the first bet you gave out on the show. And you sandbagged a little bit. You sandbagged on us. You put the disclaimer in there. I thought about just boxing the 1, 2, 3 over there at Ellis. That would have been a better bet, by the way. And even a better bet was not boxing it, just forcing the one to be first or second with the 2 and the 3 would have been the best bet. Right, Nathan? He thinks he's slick with that. He thinks he's slick. He said, "This is what I'm playing, but don't mind me." Nice hit, antisocial. Nice hit. 26 to 1 on the exacta. Ah, no, I'm not playing Hawthorne today. Now, I did play this for more, but this still ends up being a $12 base bet to get, I think, 31 back multiple times. Well, not the best ticket. I could have played that ticket a little bit better. I almost left the 6 out. That would have been a better ticket. J Brum booming over there on Belmont. Oh, that was the horse. For some reason, I thought you were putting a horse at Ashcott for some reason. Oh, okay, that was the horse that you liked. Yeah, this ticket, honestly, that I put in is going to be a bit better than even money. Could have played that ticket better. Yeah, almost 32 to 1, almost. Oh, that 50 cent trifecta, that was the place to play there. Oh, that was a place to play. All right, well, I am liking what I'm seeing about the speed over there at Ellis. I just wish I played that ticket a little bit better. I could have made a much better hit there. Let's see. I want to finish this betting board because I did have an idea. They weren't all equal though. I didn't think I could play the one to win. Three I could have played to win, I think. I think that's pretty close to where I saw that. I did think that the six deserved to be the favorite unless the inside was good. I thought two and five were the horses to beat them with the best chance, and then I pivoted and seen the exactas. I thought the exactas were playing enough to do what I did there. All right. And Ellis, I'm hoping to see a few more dirt races. Yeah, we only got one more dirt race and a couple turf races. We got a turf sprint, a turf route, and one more dirt race. I'm probably more interested in the dirt races over there. Ellis, I don't think they run a lot of turf sprints. Whoop, wrong file. Let's look at last year, Ellis. They only ran 22 races. Seven and out were a bad deal last year, but they might not have had many big fields. Speed and Stalkers, at least I can work with that. 0% went closed. Let me look at them 2 years ago. 16% closed, still Speed and Stalkers. Again, seven and out was weak, but that could be because they don't have seven and out. They might have a lot of short fields. Might be able to look at this. All right, it looks like we'll go to Belmont first because they look a little bit quicker. But I don't have a lot of time to waste. Although Belmont, let's get the tic tac toe board going at Belmont. See if it helps. Let's see, Belmont today. We got 4 charts already. One horse went wire to wire in the first race on the dirt, but he was 40 cents on the dollar. We definitely want to circle the chalk. The 5 horse closed there at 2 to 1. 2 to 1's not a crazy chalk, so we'll just leave him fair. Dirt route, the 6 horse went wire to wire, but another big chalk. 75 cents on the dollar. And then that 9 horse from the 7 hole went wire to wire at 2 to 1. So far Belmont's been pretty chalky. Antisocial hit the longest. Antisocial and J Brum hit the biggest price today so far at over there at Belmont, 4 to 1. Let's see. In Turkey, you say the horse runs, luck wins. Well, pleasure having you on today, Antisocial. Let's see, and I just happen to be on Belmont right now, and that's not a good looking field of 4 horses or 4 betting interests. Right now, again, unless I can make a case for the 2 or the 3, I'm not interested in that race, not even a little bit. But Ellis, we at least got a field to look at. Belmont, they're going in the 6th race too. Wow, today is cruising by. Let me just look at the only 2 horses that can be any interest. I'll tell you what, the two's not terrible. Fastest winner of the day for the first 2 calls, 3 races ago, average at the finish. Ran against the inside bias 2 races ago, going too fast to win. That's a nice race. Comes right back and wins off of that race. He's not terrible looking at the very least. 3 got a lot of speed too. 3 just doesn't have sexy marks. Or the favorite's not bad looking. Public probably pretty obviously probably just betting the speed figures. No one looks bad in the race. I probably. I mean, obviously, if I play that race, it got to be either 2 or 3. Let's go to Ellis. How are they betting this race? Let's see. The one's 4 to 5. We'll start with the favorite over there. 9 horse field, so we do got a big field. 13% everyone starts at. What we got? 80,000 on the turf. Looked at the last 2 years. Speed and Stalkers do fit the profile, which the one is. 4 races ago went too fast to win. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire, running against the bias, no problem there. Comes back, wins 2 races ago, fastest on the pace. The Pimlico race came out as just average, slow, slow. I don't really have an excuse other than looking at what the chart caller seen checked. I might be willing to watch that replay. I want to see what the check is there. I imagine that's at the start of the race. Let's see, it would have been the 6 horse. Would have been the 6 horse. Oh, at Pimlico, they give us a split screen. Came out the gate all right. Did I miss the stretch? He wasn't fast early. He was trying to get the lead. He was hustling. Let's see that break again. They come out so fast, I can't really see it. Let's see, when does he get stretched? Checked. Oh, he's between horses there. There, he got squeezed pretty good. He wasn't the fastest early, but he definitely got speed checked on the backstretch. But he wasn't getting the lead that race. He got checked and lost all chance. Let's see, two's just annoying because nothing he's done, just a bunch of one race samples. And I just need marks. 3, I don't know if I even like this race that much. 5 horse got really nice marks and a decent price. We've seen a horse. Have we seen a 5 furlong sprint today? Looks like he fits as either a speed horse or a stalking. Last 2 races been going too fast to win. Ran on a bad rail. If I'm right about that bad rail, he got beat by a horse in this race. Ran a pretty good race, especially if I'm right about the bad rail. I do have a ton of horses that I don't have marks on though. 8 I don't like because I don't like route to sprint in a turf sprint, especially if it's favoring speed and stalkers. 9 does feel pretty cheap. Who are they betting? They're betting the 1. One's generally fast, got checked last race. One's not good for me as a better. Let's see, these 2 horses are coming off of the same 1 race sample. Well, I'm not sure if 3 should be 28 to 1, really. I think 3 beat the 5 in that May 12th race. That looks like the 7th race on May 5th. Yeah, that's the same race there. I think I can do a betting line here. I don't like the 4. I don't like the 4. 6 I don't like or dislike. He just feels like a 15 percenter. I don't like the 7 being a route to sprint with no speed. I don't like the 8 for the same reason, but he got a little bit more speed. I can at least see him doing better. I'll give him a few more points. And 9, I think 9 is cheap. 19%. If I stop there, 1's just over bet. 2's a little over bet. Let's say I don't have to give the 3 19% at 19 to 1. I think I'm going to give him 10%, but he's a 10% that I'm interested in. 5 I'm interested in. 6 feels like a 15 percenter. 5 feels like a 15 percenter. One, I have no problem with the 1 horse being a favorite. I don't think I have to separate these 2 horses. I think those 2 horses, I think, are the horses to kind of beat here. Only thing that's keeping me interested in is this 5 and 3 horse. One can only probably be paired up with the 5 and the 3, I would guess. 1 5, yeah, 1 5 and 1 3 could be paired up. I'm shocked 1 6 is 48 to 24 to 1. I could do that. Probably even do the 2 there. No, 2 6 is not that good. 1 could be paired up with the 6, but not the 2 6. But really, the real reason for me to be in the race is the 3 and the 5. I think actually this is probably the way I play it if I play it. 1 3 5 6. Almost. It's almost the same. I play that straight and have it in the key box with the 5 and the 3. I think I leave this one alone. Let me just check those exactas again with the one in case they went down. 1-3 is still good. 1-5 still good. 1-6 is still good. How am I playing that? 3-5. 2. This is a smaller ticket. Then come back and get that exacta straight. That's all I did there. Let's see. Belmont, I thought was nothing at Belmont. They're getting ready to load over there. Belmont's just going to be a sit out. 2 and 3 is the only spots I could have got to there. Rooting for the 2 and the 3, but I'm not putting any money in that race. Kind of a slow day today. Jabram likes the 1-4-6. 1. Oh, all I got is the 1-6 with you. You like the 4 a bit. And really, I don't even want the. I'll take the 1-6. I think that was paying 49 to 1 or 25 to 1. Anyone got Belmont plays here? Antisocial sandbagging again, quite clueless, but he's 1 for 1 on the show. What race is that? Is that Belmont? Just hey, just throw in the track that you're playing for us. Charles likes the 3 with everything here. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? No problem. I love being on. I miss you guys. I don't take breaks unless I'm on vacation. Yeah, not much going on over there at Belmont right now. Another chalk 4-horse field. Well, 4 betting interest. Ah, thanks, Jan. I encourage you to do the betting lines. You just do it different. Yeah, no problem. I just believe that you make your own betting lines. The game is nothing but pricing what your handicapping's worth. Make your betting lines based on what you value. And if you're good at that, you should be get good at betting. You might not want to be as wide as I am, or as I don't have a problem with narrower tickets, wider tickets. It's just based on your opinion, no problem there. Like if I wasn't a bias route, if I was a speed figure guy, I'd be making my betting lines based on speed figures, looking at it a different way, and whatever angles you use. To me, just using the TrackMan stuff is where you're counting on him to be good. Who else slid in here? I see I keep you losing my chat room on my end, and it keeps reconnecting. What's up, James? James slipped in here. Who else slipped in here? Oh, they got the drone over there too with no color saddlecloths. Oh yeah, those races, man. Trying to follow 30 horses is just crazy. Oh, Trisha talks to Charles, answers her questions. Nice. We got a great chat room. Chat room's always willing to help. Let's see. There was two horses at Ellis that kept me interested in this race. I need the three or the five. Get first or second. James, are you new to the show or do you slip in here more often than I just don't notice? What's up, Justin? I always like hearing from new people or people that were around and then disappeared and come back. I don't know. Seems like I've seen James before, though. Yeah, Charles definitely. Charles is not a bad spot to ask questions. Charles used to send me his marked up forms. He definitely does a lot of work on his forms. Definitely not a bad place to ask. Ah, you're a lurker. Sometimes you lurk. We like it when the lurkers jump off the sidelines. We like to know you guys are out there. I did think that one, if he had his speed, was probably the horse to beat. That's why I got him on top, pushing a couple exactas. Well, I thought the five would be a little closer to the pace. I'm hoping he can rate, and I did not see who is challenging the one. Is that six? I got the 1-6, but I got it straight. If six wins, I can't even tell. Come on, three. Ah, shit, I need a 1-6. Six is dying. Three's not coming fast enough. Four's flying. One's dead. But the two horses that I made favorites ran first and third, but I did not have the four. I did not like the four. Route the sprint mostly. If I play that race, I'm supposed to lose that race. If the four doesn't run, it comes in 2-1. That's not a good exacta. 2-4 is going to be a great exacta or decent exacta at the very least. Two did have, or four did have some sprints. Maybe if he had some more marks, maybe, but I looked at him like he was more of a router and was pretty hard against him. So I think if I'm in this race, I am supposed to lose this race. Jabram had the four there. Nice call on the four. That race did collapse. How much is this exacta? A little bit better than 45 to 1, so definitely a decent exacta. Yeah, I do like going after looking at the race after a loss and seeing if I could have reasonably got there. And really, the only path that I seen is deciding that two was the horse and just playing exact as that made got you back a certain number is really the only way that I could have got there. Oh, actually, I think they just adjusted the exact. The exact is like 30 to 1, or maybe I was looking at the 1-4 exactly. Yeah, so I couldn't. I myself, I couldn't reasonably got there. He just ran with a horse in this race and got a slow step, but did not catch my eye. Well, he did run with the two horse. It was the two horse that he ran with. I seen the three horse coming out of that race, and I thought the three was the horse. I guess there was something on the four if you squint. If I squinted. In fact, I didn't realize that the six, the three, the two, and the four were all coming out of the same race. That was the better race. That May 28th race. Steadied and slow start. Yeah, he does got a. It's not like I feel like, hey, something happened for him to run better. There was excuses there. I mean, I'm even going back to watch that replay. Yeah, slow start. I'm curious about the steady. He had to make pretty eye-catching move though. Late, I imagine. Came from 10 lengths back. Slow start. Oh, a slow start, not a steady. He was running pretty. I don't think that's a bad replay if you would have looked at the replay. Then he kind of flattened out deep in the stretch. Let's see the head on. Wait a minute, am I watching the right horse? Wait, I'm watching the wrong horse. I'm sorry, I'm watching the wrong horse. It was a one horse. He was 50 to 1 in that race. Let's see. I was watching the wrong horse. The four horse is the one that caught my eye, not the one, except the one did rally late. Oh, boy, he's really quickening though. I couldn't get there. I wish I could have. I couldn't get there. Boy, when does he make his move in the stretch? There he goes. He did make a pretty eye-catching move in the stretch, but it would have been a reach. Longshot Louis didn't like the two on top. I thought he deserved to be a co-favorite there, but I can't bet him at that price. Obviously, I can't bet him at 7 to 5. Three was in good position there. I'm watching the stretch run again. Three was in good position. He just didn't have that much horse. But that was that's why I like sometimes I just when I see a rematch race, a lot of times I like to look at the replays then. I'm not sure even if I would have realized that if I would have actually seen the four all that much really. I'm just gonna say it's safe to say that I couldn't get there, and that's good enough. Antisocial, still cool, clueless. All right, not too much. I think I made four plays today. I made a couple questionable plays, especially in that double, and I made a what I thought was a really good play. Ran first and third. If I'm up right now, I'm up insignificant with that exact, and if I'm down, it's the same either way. I hit that one exacta, but either way, I don't usually look where I'm at. It's insignificant either way. My work is not done. My day is definitely up in the air. Let's see, Ellis, we're going to be getting a dirt race, and I'm super interested in the last dirt race or the dirt race at Ellis, and that would be this race. Although Belmont's supposed to be going off first, so let me look at Belmont quick. Belmont's had a lot of chalk and short fields today. I'm not even sure if I even played a race at Belmont. If I did, it was small. Definitely didn't play this race. I'm not even sure if I lost any money at Belmont today. I'm thinking one at the most. I didn't play that bad. I don't think I played a race at Belmont. Yeah, no, Belmont has not been a problem. We got 6 furlongs on the dirt there. Look at Belmont. I think we got 6 horse field with the two being scratched. We got two favorites, a 3-1, and then the raises start. Let's see, one's one of the favorites. We'll start with him. 4 races ago, a bad rail early pressing day would have ran on a good part of the track that day. Just average. Ran a top, but that could have been bias aided. Not necessarily the quickest horse early. Last race, he did show decent speed on the pace. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. But man, this horse sometimes gets way back. Look at the other favorite. 6 is the other favorite. Fastest winner of the day 2 races ago, just ran and hid. And last race, the inside speed day, had the inside. Nice races, but I don't. Let's see how scared I am of him. 7 does look like he needs to be long there. These are stake breds, right? Yeah, steak breads. Hmm. 5 is definitely interesting. Last two races, both of them went too fast to win. Been getting beat by a lot of horses in this race, or running with a lot of horses in this race. Looks like the bulk of this field just beat each other. 5, in a way, I don't think 5 should be 10-1. He has real speed. And 6 doesn't always go to lead. If 6 rates here, then you still got 4 horse having real speed. They're both coming out of it. To me, these two horses are the same. They both went too fast to win while dueling each other. 5 definitely got me a little bit interested in Belmont. This horse is coming out of the same race and never really stopped running. It was an early pressing day. He came out as a stalker, ended up being a closer, but he did re-rally. One I can see winning, especially if he stalks, but every once in a while, man, he is super far back. They show us 10 running lines, and 4 or 5 of them I hate. One, two, three, 5 of them. One, two, three, four, five. 50% of the running lines, he's too far back. 4 and 5 to me are definitely interesting, and so is the 3. Slow day. Yeah, it's been a slow day, Gas. You've only made 3 bets so far today. Yeah, it's been kind of that day on my end too. Belmont hasn't been anything. There's been some spots over there at Ellis, but still kind of slow. I guess Belmont for the most part just been easy sit outs for me so far today. Just nice. Let's see. I want to look at Ellis. I don't want to get lost too long looking at Belmont because I do think I got a fairly decent read over there at Ellis. I think the inside and speed's been pretty damn good, and right now we got the 7 horse at 9-5 on the outside. I just want to make sure. I'm pretty sure this is a dirt race. A little classier of a field than what we've seen at Ellis. 3 horses 9-2, got speed on the inside. 2 horse at 10-1. If I'm looking at the board right now, it would do me good thinking that there's an inside bias there. Just looking at the prices. And 7 horse doesn't always show speed. Showed speed last race. Got some class races, but the outside of the track also might be able to get him beat. I think I'm going to play this race and try to get around this 7. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, that's what he was. Match strides with the fastest winner while being a closer. Average, average. I guess a nice race there, but it was a stalking closing day. Comes back, bad rail day, had the 4 hole. It was an early pressing day. I did give him an asterisk for that. Ran a nice second, running against the bias. So if he wins, I wouldn't be shocked, but he definitely feels like a horse I want to try to beat. And last race, the only race he was on the lead, it was the slowest pace of the day. And I'm just looking at speed at Ellis. 8, I like the marks on the 8 last race, but I also think that the inside's been doing pretty good. I'm looking inside. This race, just looking at the betting board, would be good to express my opinion just with all the prices towards the inside. May 25th, May 25th. This just feels like a race where this could be a rematch race, is what I'm looking at. May 25th, none of them had any speed. It was an early press. Let me just start at the beginning. Let's see. 4 races go on this one, just average match strides with the fastest winner, which he was at the 6 furlong mark. It doesn't look like a speed horse, but does have the inside. 3 races go stalking closing day, a little slow, average, average. 2 races go stalking closing day, again ran with the track, average, match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, but still no speed there. And then last race, early pressing day, again, no speed. 2 horse coming out of that same last race and had first run over him. The race before I got an inside bias, he would have chased the slowest pace of the day. His marks doesn't look good with the slow, but that was the slowest pace of the day. 3 got some speed. I'm interested in the 2 and the 3. 4 has no speed coming out of that same race, but does got some classier races. Ran in the, who is this horse? Ran in the Travers, Gilded Age. Six might have speed being a sprinter stretching out. Seven got class, but I want to try to beat the 7, and I wish the 8 was on the inside. 10 got the 10. I wouldn't mind being on the inside either. I don't know how creative I want to be. Right now, I'm thinking just take the 2 and the 3 to win, and that's it. And I haven't gave up on Belmont. Let me look right back at Belmont real quick. I don't think I might just be win bets on both of these races. Belmont, I was interested in the 4 and the 5. Belmont, I'm interested in the 4 and the 5. I think I'm interested in win back. And I think I just key the 5. Because 4 with the 1 and the 6 is garbage. Oh, I'm interested in the 3 a little bit there too. That's right. That might be an exact I want. I might want this exacta too. Why don't I want to bet the, why do I want to bet the 4 over the 3? Let me just make sure. Maybe the win bet on the 3 makes more sense. Let's see, I'm doing exactas first. Because I'm not sure if I'm going to bet the 4 horse at 4 to 1. For the exactas, I know that's what I'm doing. Did I do a betting board there? I know I'm doing a win bet on the 5 horse though. I didn't even do a betting board there. Right now, there's no difference between the 3 and the 4 to win. Win bet, not exactas. So I got one more time to look at that. I think it's 4 and 5. They're both the same price. I think it's 4 and 5 to win. Let me go back to Ellis. In fact, I gotta go to the restroom first. Let me see. Ellis, I think I want to do something towards the inside trying to beat this 7 horse. Definitely like the 2 and the 3. Basically, I like 1 through 5. The 4 doesn't really have the right running style. I might do this. I'm thinking about doing that as a first bet. Belmont looks like it was bad for me, I think. Unless 5 got second, I think the 6 horse won that race. That does not look good for me. I think 6 with the 5 is the only thing that could be second there. I think I want that 4 horse box. I think I want to come back with a 1, 2, 3 box. This is the only thing I'm not sure. My first thought was to do 2 and 3 to win, but one I'm just now realizing is 26 to 1. I might do all three of those. The 6 won by 19 lengths. You guys are saying that 6 horse won by 19 lengths? I don't think the 5 held on for second then, if that's how he won. He held on for fourth. Yeah, that came in 6, 1, 4, 5. Belmont, I could have avoided every race at Belmont today. Or actually, I think I should bet this kind of like this. Weigh them. Or I don't put the 3 in to win. You know what? Fuck that. Don't put the 3 in to win. Play 3 with a couple more exactas. Bet the 1 and the 2 to win and bet them both the same. That's how I think I'm going to do that. And do another key with the 3 horse. What are the exactas paying if the 3 wins? Let's see, 3 to 1 is paying 150 to 1. I really don't got to get that more if I don't want. I might want the 3-8 a little bit there. Oh, wait, I forgot about the 6. 3 with the 2, 1, 5, 6, and 8. You know what? I already got the 1 enough. I'm gonna leave the 1 off of that actually. 2, 5, 6, and 8. Oh, he's seen Desi today? Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. What is he, 2? Then you got a 2-year-old buddy. And all he does, excuse me. He's so cute. Ah, shit, 1. I seen 1 had a speed a couple races. This is not what I wanted. Unless I can get the 3 with the 5 or the 6. I don't like that the 7 is that close to the pace. 2, work your way in there for me. Keep this 3-5 going though. 3-5 I'll have on multiple tickets. Two's working his way there, but the 7 and 8's not really going away. I need 2 to unleash a little bit of beast here. because it looks like 3 might be in deep water. I don't mind if the 5 wins, if the 2 or the 3 can get second. Come on, 2. I need either the 2. I got a. I don't got nothing. Come on, 2. One more now. I used the 6, but I didn't use them. 9's gonna beat me. I went after that race a little bit. That definitely puts me behind the 8 ball today. 5, I kind of forgot about too. He was a sprinter stretching out, and I'm looking for speed towards the inside. God, I feel like I should have probably had him at 9-1. I feel like I should have had him at 9-1, really. Exacta is going to be nice, but there's no way I hit the exacta trying to be on the inside speed. I was right about trying to beat the 7. Almost feels like you should get paid off there, but couldn't really do it. I wanted to be on the inside of the track. If 2 would have got second, it would have been okay. Yeah, yeah, 5-2 is paying better than 80-1. 5-9 is going to be huge. 130-1. Charlestown is still running at Ellis. Oh, that was a good race to be in, though. That was probably one of the better races today, payoff wise. In a way, I feel like I should have had a win bet on the. I wish I would have did a betting board there instead of trying to look at 2 tracks at one time. I was definitely looking for inside speed, and when a horse towards the inside go wire to wire, it's like, what the fuck? Sprinter stretching out. I got no problem with this horse winning. Almost feels like you should have had a win bet on him. Three dueled with him. Jan needed a, yeah, I'm with you. I needed a 2 to run second. I thought 2 was going to have more speed there. He didn't really have speed. 3 did go to the lead. Yeah, with me thinking it's inside of the track and speed, I guess I got no problem with the 9 being there. I just couldn't get to him. I thought the 7 was beatable. I guess I'm glad it didn't come in 5-6 because there's no way I used those horses, but I wasn't king off the 5, so there's no way for me to have a 5-6. At least 5-9, I can stomach it a little bit better. Trifecta is huge. $344 for 50 cents. Another nice pick 3, $200. Man, I wish I was looking at doubles today. Pick 3 or double paid decent. Pick 3 paid beautiful, 200-1 or 200 for 50 cents. All right, the Belmont race wasn't that bad, but this race I did go after a little bit more today. So I am definitely behind today a little bit. Twitter is heating up with Irad conspiracy, food poisoning at the Ashcon. Tell us like the 10 horse. Who was the 10 horse there? 10, I was just against the inside. Ran against the inside bias last race. Yeah, I needed a 3 to survive this, and it just comes in 3-5 or 5-3, and I would have been fairly happy. Where did the 9? 9 came from way back to get second. Way back. I wonder if I would have made a betting line if I would have forgot about the sprinter stretching out. Even though I was always using them in the 4 horse exacta box, I might have kind of forgot about them. I wonder, and now I can't do a betting line. Now I can't do a betting line. Thinking I would have had him at about 15% though. I would have been hard on the 10. I would have been hard on the 9. I would have been hard on the 8. I was already hard on the 7. Although 7, I would have had to give a few points to. And that's my last good race at Ellis today. Ellis Dirt was pretty good today. Yeah, Charles, that's where I think they always make a mistake. If you're talking about Brissnet's thing, they tend to make a mistake with routers a lot for me. Like they got him as an S4. I got him as a stalker closer at a sprint, but he felt like a horse that can get a lead. That's when they make mistakes changing distances, I think. Let's see, Gas finally got a play over there at Indy. Good luck, Gas. Needs 5-1 on the 4, huh? So I got a turf route over there at Ellis Park. Let me just look at that race, and then we got Belmont. I think Belmont we have 2 races. So down to 3 races so far today. Let's see, I'm looking at the wrong track, looking at the wrong betting line. Let's see, they got 9 as the favorite, and I think that's the horse that caught my eye. 10, if speed holds up, we did see a horse go wire to wire on the turf. That's a nice race. too much in that race. Lightly raced horses. That might be a playable turf race for me over there. Let's see, 11 is going to draw in. I'd want to look up the 11. 10 and 9 probably on my short list though. Not going to be able to look up the Indy horse. There's a horse off a year, lay off the full horse. Might be an okay race there. I'm not going to give up on that Ellis Park race. JN doesn't like time form. I've never even used time form. All right, let's see what this and I haven't been liking the turf route races too much at Belmont. And we got two turf route races to end the day. So nothing but turf. Hmm. I just want to see if there was how many turf races were there today? Only one turf route today, and they closed. One race. By the way, who won that race? Belmont. I haven't even been circling the results today because I've been so uninterested in that card. Five Horse did win that race, and he closed. I think that's the only turf route race we've seen today. Yeah, I think that's the only one we've seen today. Yep. Gas doesn't like time form because they don't take out the scratched horses. Oh, playing on the computer, I guess. Oh, and let me get to the right race over there at Belmont. Well, we do got an 8 horse field, so let's just see if we can handicap it and find something. Four's the big favorite. A Chad Brownie. I don't know why that jumped in my head or I seen that. I try never to look at that, but we do got a Chad Brownie. Let's say 4 races ago, stalking closing day went too fast to win. Got no problem with that race. Whoa, whoa, he got some missed marks. Hmm. Because I got 4 races marked and he's only ran 3. So I know something's wrong there. Something's really wrong there. Why is something so wrong there? Coming out of the 8th race. Rocket Cause. May 12th, 8 race in the 3 hole. Two races ago is right. 3 races ago. Oh, you know what? For some reason, I wrote it twice. All right, I wrote it twice. I seen what I did there. First race out, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Comes back, stalking day, fastest winner of the day. And last race, 1 race sample. Got in position at the top of the stretch, wasn't good enough. That was nothing but a non-winners of 2 lifetime. What was $100,000 race? I got no problems with them on the mark end. Is there any place I can get to? I thought they ran on the same day. No, day apart. I say the one actually ran in a couple of stakes races and some graded races. This should be easier. Two, I can't get. I don't think I can get to the two here. Three horse if the track's backing up. Got in position last race. Ran a couple stakes races. Slow early. Would need the track to be backing up. Did see a horse close. I could see him. 5 horse definitely belongs. 6 horse ran in a grade 3 race last race. Probably no shame in that. That was also a sprint. Broke his maiden at the distance. He's probably front end. 7 does feel like he'd have to improve quite a bit. And 8's another lightly raced Chad Brown. Two, I definitely think is long. 4, I'm not sure if I think 4 should be that price. I'm not even sure if I think 4 should be the favorite. I got really nice marks on the 5. I probably think 5 at the very least should be about 3 to 1. 6, I'm a little worried about someone going wire to wire right now for some reason. Ran in a stakes race. Let's see, even if I agree with the price, 7, I think 7 has to improve a ton. 1 in the 7, or yes, 8 in the 1, same trainer. I'd rather take the Chad. Oh no, why did I think he was a Chad Brown? Oh, it's 4 in the 8 are Chad Brownies. I'd rather take the 8 than the 4. Then I'd rather take the higher price Chad Brown if I take any of them. 3, I think 3 is a little bit of value. One, do I really think one should be about 7 to 2? I got no problem saying the 4 I need to be 7 to 2 and the 8 I need to be 7 to 2. Probably just work with that as my betting line. think that's around where I'm at. Look at these combinations here. If I get anything, I think I'd want to use the 3. 4 lightly. 8. I definitely want to use the 1. And I want to use the 5. 5-1's decent. 5-3's decent. 5-4's a no-go. Who's a 6? 5-6 is decent. 5-8 is borderline 20-1. Probably don't want to bet that much here. One I would be interested in a win bet. In fact, 1 and 3 I'm interested in a win bet. They both come off the pace though. Might just be better to key off of the 1 and the 3. 4-1's 27-1. 4. Let's see, what would this look like? 1, 3, 4, 5. I don't really want to do that many though. Now that's a $20 base bet right there. Nah, I think I try to take stronger stands. I think I could play the 1, 3, 5 for a lot more. Let me get that. I got the win bet and I got a 1, 3, 5 in a box. I think I want exacta straight with the 5 on top also. 5 with the 1, 3 again. I'll use the 6 and the 8, but I don't have time to price those out, but I'm playing them straight. Those are straight instead of a win ticket. Let me try to do a try right here. Nope, no try. Try I was thinking about was just going 5-4, 5-4. With the 1 and the 3. But I did not do that bet. Keep this 1 and 3 interested for me. And fuck, don't, the clock's still ticking on Ellis Park. Yeah, I hate it when they're going off too close together. Get this 2 out of the way, and I think I like my ticket. Keep this 3, keep this 1, keep this 5 going for me. Keep this 3, keep this 5, keep this 1 going. 2, I need you to get the fuck out the way. Keep this 3 going. Keep the 3 going. Keep the 1 going. Get this 2 out of my damn way. Ah, two's not going away. Come on, one. Come on, 1-5. Get on. Ah, fucking two is not going away. Two is not going away. All right, nice race. Fuck it. Did that two just stop the 5-1? Yeah, shit. That feels shitty if that happened. If 5-1 got second and third, that's going to be a tough beat getting beat by a horse at 42-1 that I didn't really like. Shit. He just did not get out the fucking way. I think this would have been a 5-1 if the two went out of the way, unless the four came on late. Ah, four would have came on late anyways. I had no shot there. I had no shot there. All right. Joshua, show me the ticket. Show me the ticket. You called me out on the internet yesterday. What's up, man? I got to celebrate because Joshua's in the room. What's up, man? I thought we kept that wall to keep you out of here. Well, I know 9 and 10 were on my short list here. I hate it because I'm on super short time. Almost like, do I even want to fire a bet? Let's see. The one ran against the inside bias last race and didn't run too bad. Two does have some speed, but he did have an inside bias last race, but he was going decently fast. Two races go on the turf. I do like that race. Three can be there at 16-1. Why is he 16-1? Man, I'm seeing prices everywhere. I don't even know if I trust myself right now. I'm gonna bet the 10 to win. And I'm gonna do exactas, but I don't know if I should be doing this. They're just loading in the gate. 9 and 10 with the 10, 5, 3, and I think it was 2. I want 10 just to win here. I would have liked to check these exactas. 2, 3, 5, and 10. I hope those are even the right horses. I had no time to check that out. It was the 5. I wanted to use the 5. Okay, I do got the right horses at least. The 2, 3, and 5 were the horses that I wanted to use at big prices. Oh, and nine's closer to late. I thought 10 might have been the quickest early. This is on the turf. I'm not sure if I wanted to be on the lead or not. Keep this 10 interested. I don't care if the two horse wins. I need the 10. I need the 10 or the 9 from there. Looks like my 10's not running. What's this horse giving me all I want? Is that the 7 on the front end? Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to hold that one against me. That ended up being a nice ticket. I'm not even sure what ran other than prices everywhere. Oh, you had 8 with the 2-7 and no win bet on the two? I don't know, long shot, Louis. I know you're trying to keep combinations down, but Jesus, I just can't have 40 to 1 to win and not have a ticket. Oh my God, I just can't. I don't know. You're gonna have to decide if you want to stay that skinny. Let's see, 11. I did forget Drew in, and I said I needed to look this horse up. This race to me, I'm just gonna say it was a little crackish. I did like the 10. 7. I know I did not like the 7. 5 was coming late. 5 I thought should not have been 16 to 1. But I don't think I think someone else got third. Jay hit the exact over there at Belmont. Nice job. Very nice job. 5 was the horse there that I thought should be the favorite over there at Belmont. But I did not like the 2. I gave the 2 a whopping 2%. I'm gonna relook at it, but I'm probably gonna say I'm okay with not liking him. I do want to look up the winner here though. I probably shouldn't have even put a bet in over there at Ellis Park, really. Let's see, I gotta move that over to see it. Let's see, stalking closing day, that's what he was. That's what he was, so he wouldn't have got an asterisk. He would have been slow at the second call, average at the 6 furlong mark. Okay. That wouldn't have been enough to by itself. Let's see. This race he would have ran against the bias. I would have gave him a match strides with the slowest winner there. 48 and 1. That race would have been bad. That race was decent. Oh, and then he ran at Kentucky Downs. I probably got no problem with this horse winning. Bad rail, so he would have got 2 asterisks in a row. Average, average, average. So I would have actually I forgot about him when I was scrambling, but it doesn't make a difference because the horse that got second, I know I was against. In fact, the horse that got third, I didn't like either. Although the horse that got third, I would have liked a lot better than the horse that got second. Obviously, nice exacta. I would have had that much that extra information. 11 would have been on the tickets, but it still would have been with the 10. And 9-11 couldn't have been played anyways. Well, if I liked that horse, I might have used that horse instead of the 9, but no matter what, I don't have, hit the exacta. And honestly, if I made a betting line there, I don't have the 11 any lower than 5-1, meaning I don't think I would have been out of line doing a win bet on them. Okay, I'm going to lose that. All right, I got one race at Belmont, and I do want to look at that too. Fuck, this race right here, 3 races to go. One is maiden. That's actually a nice race. That strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Went up to 60,000. Average, slow, slow, and last race average, average, average. Why was I so set on 2% though? It's a $60,000 claimer. He broke his maiden. Allowance 1x. Last race was probably a tougher field than this, or at least the same. I probably shouldn't have been at 2% on him. You want to know? I think I know why. I think I was looking at a lot of these starter stakes races and thinking class. There was a lot of horses that, and I always have a problem when I'm looking at the higher starter stakes. Four did get beat. I was against the four. I thought 5 deserved to be the favorite. I think that's why I've seen a whole bunch of like starter stakes and stuff. What did I do there? Keep the 5 first and second with the 1-3-6-8 and the 1-3-5. And I bet the 1 and the 3 to win. One, I probably got influenced with those graded races. I think I was just over hard on the 2 horse almost for no reason other than class. You might say I don't like the slow, slow, slow race, but I'm betting the 3 at slow, slow, slow. Actually, the 3 actually is a worse marked horse than him, other than the stakes races. 5 was the best marked horse of the horses that I believed in. He's always dangerous. Even if I gave him 5%, I would have looked at it a little bit different. All right, I missed it. I completely missed it. Who got third there, by the way? Oh, I think 8 got third. 8 got third. Oh no, 4 did get. Why did I? Oh, 8 got 4. 4 must have nosed out, or okay. I got one more race. What? Oh, JN. Who? JN. Who made the bigger mistake, you or me? Ah, my mistake, I'm trying to justify. Your mistake is almost unforgivable. Oh my God. You had him at 7-1 and didn't make the bet. Nice, nice, giving him a chance. You did a really nice job there. Sometimes you got to hold your noses and just bet him. Fucking, if I think he's fair at 7-1, I got to take him at 42-1. I might be wrong about this betting line. Nice job, man. Yeah, that's kind of what I missed. That's the race that was a really good race. That April 8th race, right? Yeah, I think I was looking too much at. I was looking at too much of the class races that influenced me. And really, when you look at a race like this, all they did was break their maiden special weight. You know, if sometimes you make it simpler and saying what did they actually do? The one broke his maiden special weight. The 2 horse broke his maiden special weight. The 3 horse broke his maiden. You know, there's no one that did anything extra. And instead, you look at the, do you really get a class bump if you ran against better and still lost? That's to be argued. That's always going to be argued with class handicappers. But you did definitely nice job handicapping them to have them at 7-1. I wish I did because if I have them at 7-1, I'd like to think that I'm making the right move. Oh, but you did use them in your exactas. Did you hit the exacta or no? Hopefully you hit that exacta. What's up, Razor? How's it going, man? Looks like you might have hit the exacta. Just glad you used the two. Okay, so at least you didn't fuck up completely. But still wish you had the win bet. Fucking $20 to get you $800. Even if you got to hold your nose, even if you got to hold your nose and put it in, it's a value play. You got to do it. Okay, so you did key the 5 in the exact and hit it. So you got rewarded for the work you done. Nice little 200 to 1 exacta playing a dirty little bastard on the back door. Playing the back 9 there. Don't be nasty. Lloyd says 5 was. I thought 5 deserved to be the favorite there. I thought 5 deserved to be the favorite. I actually don't mind my tickets. If that was my opinion, I don't mind my tickets there. At the same time, I want to go back and see what I missed by a horse that is a day or month maker, or at least probably a week maker at the very least. I want to go and see why I had him at 2%. Well, finally, something at Belmont was juicy. Well, I mean, there's nothing like learning by your mistakes. I learned that boxing, man. You keep getting hit by a right hand, I'm going to throw you in with a bunch of kids that can throw right hands. You're going to learn, or you're going to fucking have someone tying your shoes for the rest of your life. I'm a big believer. Pain makes you learn, man. I'm not going to tell a kid to stop throwing right hands because you can't fucking get out the way. Absolutely. We're gonna throw those right hands until we learn. Then I'm gonna get you exhausted, and I'm gonna throw little kids in there to throw more right hands at you. All right, we got one more race, and I need this race. I played one race that actually was made more. There was basically one bad race that I went after, so I am down today. Still well below average, I would imagine. Only hit one ticket that wasn't that great, but luckily not that much action today. But I still would like to be able to do something here. They did have a race where they went wire to wire, and they had a race where they closed on the turf right now. I would love to say there was a bias, but let's see. Three's taken a lot of action. Three races ago just looked terrible, just slow, slow, slow. Eased. I don't even know why they gave beaten length. Comes back, runs a better race. Bad rail day, had the 5 hole. Said he was inside. Maybe if I was cared that much, I'd watch that replay to see if he was inside or not. And then last race, just kind of a match strides with the slowest winner, slow, slow, not getting in position. I guess if I'm betting him, it's all because of 2 races ago. He doesn't look like the scariest favorite. 4 got speed. 3 races go on a stalking close day. Match strides with the slowest winner. Average, average. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Ran second. Just wasn't good enough at a nice price. 2 races go stalking day. Was more of a closer. Another nice race. Running a little bit against the bias. And then last race, wow, he got a field that he can go wire to wire against. Makes him tricky because one race, a few races, he looked like a closer. He won stalking. He won wiring. Taking a lot of action. Those are the 2 horses I gotta beat. I'd say neither of them right now are enough to scare me out of a race or say that that's where I'm at. See if there's something here that can look good. One just looks like a one-run closer. Been running against a couple early pressing days, getting an asterisk for being a closer. Doing an okay job getting in position in his last 4 races at the top of the stretch, but I'm not even sure if there's pace in this race right now. Two feels like he should be long. There's a couple races where he got speed, but I think this horse should be long. And I don't really think I'm missing anything. 3 looks like a stalker at best, possibly even a closer. Like I said, he's just a horse that I'm guessing to me just feels overbet right now. Four got options, like I said. He stalks, he closes, he wires. Kind of tricky because you got to look at this horse. What if he gets the lead? Is there other speed? What if he. Let's look. Let's skip. Five horses out. Six horse. Has been close to the pace a while back. His last two races, I don't got great marks on him. They both last three races were on the dirt. He doesn't like the dirt. Maybe there's something there, but he's already went a cheaper level. Last race was a stalking day. He was a stalker. I got him at slow, 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 but I can tell that that was the slowest pace of the day. That could have been a pace that he couldn't cut in. I'm still trying to find speed here. Seven would have ran against the closing track. If I'm right about that closing track, he would have ran against the bias. Two races ago, I got speed favoring track, slowest pace of the day. There might be a little bit of something there. I think he should not be 44 to 1. Only ran one race on the turf. That was a speed favoring track. Maybe. Before that, he was on a three-race win streak. He was winning those races at a lower level. But his last two races, he got another excuse that I don't think any of these horses have seen $60,000 claimers. I'm going to say I don't think this horse should be 44 to 1 and interesting, but definitely sneaky. Eight being a sprinter might be the speed here. Stretching out. Ran on a speed favoring track two races ago. He might be the speed here. He's been in position a couple times. Doesn't have the craziest marks here. I'm still looking for a horse that feels like, yeah, that's definitely something to build a ticket around. Let's see, nine horse, three races ago at a starter allowance 50,000. That could have been a lot tougher than this field. Nice rally on a stalking closing day. If I'm right about the inside bias two races ago, that's the excuse. And then last race, early pressing day was more of a closer. I could get to the nine a little bit here. I don't think there's much in this race. Why is it 10? Why is it 10 14 to 1? And 11 is the speed horse. That's probably your leader. I like the Hearts three races ago. I don't think 12 is out. I think there's a few ways to go. I think 11 is definitely interesting. I think 10, my first thought is why is the 10 that high? Nine, I got no problem with. Seven, I'm probably going to have to do at least a little something with the seven. I'm going to keep this bet down. I'm going to key the seven with a bunch of horses first and second. Win bet on the seven. That's if I can get anything down here. I don't even have to play this ticket heavy to be right for today. Might do one more exacta box. Seven with the 8, 9, 10, 11. No, seven without the 8. Seven with the 9, 10, 11 for a small exacta box. If I'm right, I don't have to cash these enough. I wish I would have had a couple more seconds to look at this a little bit better. Really, I need the 7 to run. King off of 60 to 1. If the 7 can't get first or second, I want this all outside exacta. Right now, I'd be pretty happy right now. Get this 8 out of here because I threw out the 8. Keep the 7 interested. No 3 or 4 would be perfect. 25? This pace feels weak. Come on. I think I can hit this. I just wish the 8 would go away. Come on. I'll even take 11-9. Just let this 8 go away. I don't even want to look. Okay, we get the 9. I need the 7, the 11, or the 10. No 8, no 8, no 8. Well, it looks like it could be all of my horses. I'm not looking at the scratch. I want the butterflies for as long as I can. Come on, no 8, no 8, no 8. This looks good. This looks good. No 3, no 3. No 3, you motherfucking 3. I wanted more time with that race. I think I might have hit that exacta. Oh God, they want to stick it to me there. Did the 3 get second easily? Oh, what is this exactly going to pay? 29 to 1. Beat me out of a $80 exact. I got to see how close this was. Oh, I got everything I wanted except for the 3. Jared got the exact in try. Nice job. Mr. Guitar booming, Charles booming. Long shot, Louis. What? Doesn't look like a good day either. If it come in 7-Eleven, that's an 80 to 1 exact, and that would have been good enough. Jared got the double. Well, that should be a huge double. 7-1. Who cares about the 7-1? Didn't she start it off with a 42-1? Or am I wrong? Is that the right raise? Yeah, dude, you got 87-1. You could have played that to anything. 415-1 double. $78 for a 50-cent try. What did Charles? Did Charles hit the try there? Long shot, Louis had three great days in a row. Tomorrow should be better. I think today I'm curious where I'm at today. I'm going to be a little bit, just a little bit lower than an average losing day. That's probably not too bad for hitting a single ticket. I probably got away cheaper with so many races at Belmont not being playable for me, though. I just want to watch this replay. Did the three get second easy, or was that tight at the end? Jan tried to beat the three. I had the 3 and 4 on the ticket, but only with the 7. But I think if I would have had a couple more minutes in the race, I had to play that ticket pretty cheap there. Let me see who the 9 is. I had two favorites that I was blonde, the 3 and the 4. I would have been pretty wide. I would have had to settle on the 9 as the. I'm not sure I would have. 11 was the wire to wire threat. That's right. Joshua loves it when I lose. That's why you haven't been around, Joshua. You got fucking you haven't been able to find that many days. Joshua, watch last Friday's show. If you like to watch me lose, watch last Friday. Ah, that would make you happy. All the other days, no go. Don't watch Thursday's show. Definitely don't watch Thursday's show. Saturday I started off bad, but had a nice hit that paid for Saturday and Friday. And then Sunday I went 2 for 3 and stopped the show early to go do the Father's Day barbecue. And 3 had to come off quite a ways to catch them. Trust the Prophets is streaming tonight. I'll probably watch them if they're streaming tonight. That's where you guys are heading to? Yes, I'm getting married again to the same girl, just renewing vows. So no show Sunday. No, yeah, renewing the vows with Kiki. She's doubling down. She's locking it. She's locking it down for another 17 years. Ah, shit. When I got up, I knew I was in trouble with this three. Three was really closing. It was a close finish, but not. It wasn't that close. He got it pretty easy. Tell Kiki come to Canada when she wants to start. No, she's locking it down, man. She's locking it down. Look, she ain't gonna find no Canadian men that fucking beat me, man. Come on, man. Ah. But anyways, everybody, I wish today was a little bit better of a show, and not on my end actually. I wish Belmont was a little bit more playable. But it looks like a lot of you guys are checking out Trust the Profits or El Hombre tonight. Good luck if you guys are still playing. I'll be on what tomorrow and Saturday. Gulfstream and fuck, I'm not sure what track I'm doing tomorrow for the second track. I think it might be Ellis Park. I think it is Ellis Park. Boater's motto is one and done for marriage. All right. Anyways, guys, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Maybe I'll check out Trust the Profits tonight with you guys. But take it easy, everyone. Have a good night. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.